Hello everyone. So in this video you will be learning HTML, CSS and JavaScript by building a tourism website. So let me show you how that website looks like this. You see that this is what we are going to build. This looks basic, but yeah, going forward we will be making more advanced websites with advanced functionality and advanced design as well. For now this will be very good for the kickstart of your HTML, CSS projects. Alright, so let's move on to our IDE. Here I will create one index.html and I will create style.css and script.js. Okay, like this. So what I will do is that like this I will write, or HTML I will write. You can do whatever. So I will write this exclamation and this will create one entire boilerplate. Okay, now here I will add a link tag to my style.css, and here script source will be script.js. Okay, also this about and hero images, this assets will be provided in the description of this video. Alright, so let's change the title as well. Tourism website. You can choose whatever you want. Alright, I'll right click and open this with the live server, and yeah, our server is open. As you can see, absolutely nothing is there. So here I will keep this, I will keep this here. Okay, so let's do it like this here. Alright, so we will be making this completely responsive as well. So this will be responsive for all the devices like tablets and mobiles as well. Let's get started. So the very first thing I'm going to build is the nav bar. So let's add a comment, nav bar section. So nav, and here the first we will have a logo. So if you type hash nav underscore logo dot nav underscore logo, then hashtag means that ID will be added and dot means that class will be added. Okay, and write this tourism. Alright, now what I will do is that there will be a menu dot nav menu like this. So here we will be having an unordered list. So UL means unordered list, UL dot nav links. So there will be the links. This will navigate us to the sections that will be provided in this page only. So li into 5 will insert 5 li tags, and here I will have an a tag, home, I will add another a tag. This will lead us to the about section, a tag again. This will lead us to the services section. The fourth one will be testimonials. And the fifth one, call now. Or rather, contact us. Like this. So now this looks weird. Anyway, what I can do is that in order to make it responsive, I also need to have one menu toggle button. So hashtag menu toggle dot menu toggle like this. So here what will happen is that I will insert 3 span tags and just do it this way. Whenever I will be clicking on this menu toggle button, and this will open or close the menu on the mobile devices or any device with the small screen. Okay. Now let's add some CSS to it. I'll be adding some CSS here. For all the elements, let us very first add box sizing border box. So now what happens is that the padding will be taken from inside only, not from outside. The actual dimensions will be used now. Okay. Font family will be sans serif. So you see the font has changed. Margin will be 0. Padding will be 0. Okay, so this should not take any extra margin or padding, as you can see. Alright. Now for HTML and the body, what I will do is that width 100%, overflow X will always be hidden. We don't want them to horizontally scroll. Min height will be 100% of the viewport height. Okay. Like this. Now, what I will do is that I will be adding the classes. So first I will be adding styles to this nav tag and then to this classes inside of it. For nav, what I have is that width will be 100% for sure, and background color, let's say red, like this. You see the red color. Padding will be, let's say, 10 pixel and 20 pixel, like this. After that, color of the text will be white only. Let's add some shadow as well, box shadow. 0 pixel and 4 pixel, again 5 pixel and 0 pixel, and hashtag 0000000 and 75 opacity. So this 6 line of hex code and this 75 is the opacity. So this is the shadow that has been added. How does it work? As you can see here, you can also go to the ambient reference of it. How does it work? Okay. Now, display will be flex. I will type DFL, then it will do display flex. Height will be 60 pixels. Justify content, space between. So space between means that it will separate between left to right side. Okay. Items will always be aligned to center vertically. Position, let's say sticky. Top will be 0. And Z index, let's set to 100 so that this should come above everything. Okay. Like this. Now we will add the style to our nav logo. Nav underscore logo. Font size will be 24 pixels. Font weight will be bold, like this. Alright. This is very basic. We can add any image as well. That's a pre. Dot nav menu. So this menu, we are going to style this. Display flex. Align items will be center. And dot nav links. Again display flex. List style none. You don't want any kind of style here. And gap, let's say 20 pixel. And now dot nav links inside li inside a. Text decoration will be none. We don't want any kind of decoration. Color will be white, as you can see, like this. Alright, and what we can do is that font size we will set to 14 pixel, or let's say 15 pixel. Yes. And the best practice is to use RAM basically. So if we set font size to not here basically, font size 62.5%. If I use 1 rem, so it became 10 pixels. So that's how what I will do is a 1.5 rem. Responsive units. Okay. So always use rem for the font size, like this. I will add one transition for hover. Transition all 0.5 second is in out, or let's say 0.3 seconds basically. And I will copy this actually. Now what will happen on hover? On hover, background color will be white. Here let's add some padding 5 pixel. Border radius, let's add 10 pixels only. Okay, like this. And the color sorry, color will become red, like this. And here the gap I will reduce to 10 pixels only, like this. This looks much better now. And maybe font weight will be set to 600. Anyway, but that's up to you. I don't like that font weight here, so this you can do. Alright, so our navbar styling is done. But what about the responsiveness? Is it responsive? No, yeah, it is not responsive. In order to make it responsive, what I will do is that first I will style the menu toggle button. You see that we have a menu toggle here, so I will style the menu toggle. Menu toggle display none. For larger screens there will be no display volume, and flex direction will be column, gap will be 4 pixels, cursor will be pointer, and dot menu toggle. Inside those span tags, what I will do is that width will be, let's say, 25 pixels, height will be 4 pixels. Okay, let's move this background color will be white. Display, let's say, block only, and yeah, like this. Or you can add some border radius as well. Border radius will be 5%. That hamburger menu is. Alright, now we have to make it responsive. How we are going to do that? in order to make it responsive, what I will do is that I will write a media query @media screen and max width 768 pixel. For maximum width of 768 pixel, not beyond that. For maximum 768 pixel, these will be the styles. Nav links, display none, position absolute. Top will be 60 pixel. Why? Because the height of this is 60 pixel. Right will be 0 only. Background color will be red. Flex direction column. Width will be 100%. Text will be aligned to center. Padding will be 20 pixels. And 0. No right or left padding, only top bottom padding. Let's add some shadow as well, maybe, or maybe not. Anyway, let's not add shadow as of now. Just that I will add one active class as well. .navlinks dot active display will be set to flex, and here menu toggle button will display here like this. But currently we are not really doing anything. So how can we add the functionality so that whenever I click on this, then that menu opens? So I'll go to the script, and inside the script what I will write is const menu toggle equals to document dot query selector hashtag menu toggle. Sorry, this should be inside a string. Hashtag menu toggle like this, and you will also select the nav links. Nav links. Okay, so this is how we use DOM manipulation actually. So query selector, inside this query selector, you can add hashtag for selecting by ID, you can add dot for selecting by classes. So since we have selected that element, I will add a listener, menu toggle dot add event listener click. So on click of that, what will happen? Navlinks dot class list dot toggle active. If the class list exists, then it will remove, otherwise it will add. And as you can see, the responsive menu is working. On this big screen, as you see, this is visible, but on smaller screens, as you can see, where did it go? Sorry. Okay, I need to refresh that page. Hey, where is that menu button? This moved there. Sorry. Like this. So this is working now. Now let's move to the first section of this page, that will be the hero section. Okay, the hero section. Here what I will do, section tag, and here I will add a comment as well. Hero section, id hero class hero. Okay, now here we will be having content, so dot hero content. Inside this I will add a h1 tag, explore the world's best tourism. Okay, just this one only. I mean, I'm not so interested in like any kind of content writing. P tag lorem ipsum, the best one, and the a tag that will head us to the services section. Start your journey, and class will be BTM. Alright, this looks weird. Ah. Now what I will do inside this hero section, what I'm going to do, I will be adding the styles for everything that I have added. Now here first we will add the styling for the hero class. So background will be URL first, hero.jpg. The assets I will already provide, so don't worry. Center, it will be in center, it will cover, no repeat, like this, and color will be white only. Now padding, let's say 100 pixel and 20 pixel, like this. Okay, not bad. Text align will be center, so text is now aligned center. Doesn't look good still, but anyway. Now what I am going to do is that height will be set 100 VH. Okay, like this. Position will be relative. Alright, so one more thing I want to do is that display flex, align items center, and justify content also center only, so that this will come into center. And let's close this. Yeah, better. I still want to add an overlay so that this will be turned black and this text will look much better. The very first what I am going to do is that dot hero content max width will be, let's say, 600 pixel only, nothing more than that. And z index, let's set it to 30. I will tell you why. Because the z index I'll set for overlay will be 10. The z index works in such a way that it's like a stack. So I will add an overlay right here to show you how does it work. Hero overlay position absolute width 100%, height 100%, left 0, top 0, z, not z index now. Background color will be hashtag 0000000 and 08, no, not 08, 80. You see this one. If I add z index as 55 here, see, this covered our text. But if I add the z index as 20, which is less than 30, then see, the text is about. That is how the Z index works here, guys. Now inside the H1 tag, font size will be 4 rem. Looks good. Margin 10 pixels 0. Text transform, let's say uppercase. See, we only want it in uppercase only. Okay. Now, what I will do is that I will be adding the styles for the P tag, I mean this text, and this button as well. Dot hero P. Here the font size will be 1.8 rem, or let's say 1.6 rem. I think better. And this will also has margin as like 10 pixel and 0. Now I will add a styling to the btn dot btn. So this will be the global style. So padding, for top down padding will be 10 pixel and right left padding will be 25 pixels. Background color will be white. Font size 1.4 rem. Text decoration none. Border radius will be n pixel. We want it to be a pill actually. Color will be red. The P tag is not taking margin. Okay, better now. So top, right, bottom, left. So top margin will be 10 pixel only. Top, right 0, bottom 40 pixel, and left again 0. Like this. Top, right, bottom, left. Works clockwise. Font weight 500. No, 600. Yeah, 600 works. And transition all 0.3 second is in out. Why I am doing this? Because dot btn over background color will be black and color will be white, like this. You see, looks much better now. So this is about the hero section, guys. If I make it like this, here also it looks good only. Let's keep it like this for now. Hero section is done. Okay, now what I'm going to make is the about section. Let's create an about section. Section hashtag about dot about. Remember, hash adds the ID. There will be a div tag, h2 tag that says about us, and p tag lorem ipsum. Yeah, like this only. What else you are thinking? Again, another div tag. This will have an image about.jpg. Looks really weird. Oh man, whose hand is this monstrous hand? I don't care. I just seriously don't care. I click on this about, move to the about section. Let's add the styling for this about section now. For this, not about, heading 0, background color, let's say hashtag F4, F4, F4. Not completely white. Okay, it should not be completely white. Text, align center, display flex. Flex wrap will be wrap, means on the smaller screens this will be wrap, like word wrap, it comes below the screen. In the same way here also it will wrap. Align items always center. Okay, so this will be looked upon the big screen actually. So before moving it to the big screen, what I will do is that about div 50, width will be 50%. Oh man, it looks like this. But don't worry, we are fixing it. About img width 100%, object fit cover, like this only. Okay, and about h2 font size will be, let's say, 3.6 rem. Okay, good. About p tag font size, let's say 1.5 rem. This look good. No, let's say margin bottom 20 pixels. Okay, 1.4 rem, and let's add color as like hashtag 303030. Yeah, a bit grayish actually. That's what I wanted to give at least. So for the mobile devices, what will happen to the about section? Here, width will be 100%, and about div first child, means whichever div is the first child will have these styles. Padding will be 40 pixels and 0. Okay, looks cool, isn't it? Or not 0, let's say 20 pixels. Okay. If I move this to the big screen, looks good. Smaller screens looks good as well. Those. Okay, the about section is done now. The next section is the services section. Section hashtag services dot services. Alright, like this. In the services section, what are you going to add? Let's add some space here. Now it is good. I don't want to see that script anymore. H2 our services and dot service container. It will have three service items. Dot service item into 3. Now you will see the magic. See, we now have 3 days with this class. In this we will have h3 tag, custom tools, let's say, and p lorem ipsum, any other thing we can add like travel guides, and third service may be 24/7 support. So this is the services section. Looks extremely weird. Now let's style our services section. So in the services section, what I'm going to add is padding will be, let's say, 50 pixels and 20 pixels. Okay, here. Text align, let's say center only. Services h2. Font size again we'll set 3.6 rem, and margin bottom will be set to, let's say, 20 pixels. Okay. Now what about the service container? So the service container display flex will be there. Flex wrap will be wrap. By adding this wrap property, you can add great responsiveness to your website. Justify content space around. You will see how does it reflect. Gap will be, let's say, 20 pixels. So see, it is wrapping. It's wrapping here as well. Currently it is set to like 100% width. That's why it is wrapping on larger screens as well. But don't worry. Now comes the service item. How does it look? How it should look? Background color will be set to, what should I set it to? Let's say white only. But I do need to add a box shadow. Or, okay, anyway, let's not add the box shadow. Rather, I will add a border. 1px solid gray. Like this. Padding 20 pixels. Border radius 50 pixels. Looks like a pill. Border radius is too much. It's at 10 pixel only. And their width for larger screens, let's set it to 30%. So it looks like this. This is space around, guys. Minimum width will be 250 pixel. At least this much should be there for the content to reflect properly. And transition all 0.3 second is in out. Okay, why did I do that? I will show you. The service item over scale 1.05. See this. And we can add a box shadow as well, no? 4px, 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 0px, and see this looks really good. Now for the service item, h3 will be font size will be 2.4 rem, and margin bottom will be, let's say, 10 pixels. Now service item and this p tag font size will be 1.5 rem. This look good. I think yes, 1.5 rem or maybe 1.4 rem, and color will be gray only. I think gray color will be good for this. So here what I will do is that in the media query I will add width 100%. See, this is good now. I mean, this is not bad. This looks good. Since the width is 100%, now you'll be able to see the large box. You can add any background color as well, according to your choice. So, if I talk about adding a background color, let's say this one and this. Like this. That's up to you. I mean, for the first child you can add this, like, and here you can add color as white. Okay, nth child, the second one, background color will be, let's say, yellow. Color will be black. That you will have to add in the p tag anyway. So let's not add yellow, rather this orange type color, like this way. And the third one, like this. Looks much better now. Give me your opinion. What do you think about this? So this is our services section. Okay, let's see how does it look on larger screens. Man, this looks crazy. Okay, so anyway, services section is done now. Now comes the testimonials section. Okay, the testimonials are really important for your website. H2 tag, what our clients say, and dot testimonial container, and dot testimonial item into three testimonial items will be there. There will be one p tag plus h4 tag. So if you write p plus h4, then it will insert tags like this. Lorem ipsum, as always. Name will be John Doe. Now same I will add here. I mean, I'm not really interested in this content writing stuff. Okay. That thing you can do from your side, but definitely do it. Okay, I'm not saying don't do it. Just like, I mean, just refactor the content in such a way that when you are showing it to the recruiter, they are impressed. I will click on this. It goes to the testimonials. Yes, it does. Dot testimonials. Adding again 50 pixel and 20 pixels. Background color. Hashtag F4 F4 F4. Text align center. Okay. Dot testimonials and then the h2 tag. Font size again 3.6 rem, and margin bottom will be 20 pixels, as you can see here. Now testimonial container. Display flex. In this way, justify content again, space around, and gap will be, let's say, 20 pixels, and flex wrap will be wrap. So we'll be wrapping this content. Testimonial item. This is a big deal now. Background color will be white only. Border radius 10 pixels. Border 1px solid. Hashtag 606060. Padding will be 30 pixels. Inside this dot testimonial item p tag, font size will be relatively large, actually 2 rem. Okay, testimonial should look big. Testimonial item and then a h4 tag. Here this will be 3 rem. Okay, it doesn't work. So what I will do is that text align and like this. For this p tag, color will be this only, and Font style italic. That is how most of you might have seen the testimonials on the websites. Okay. It is taking full width, which we do not want. So definitely width will be taken as 30% and min width again 250 pixels. And one more thing is that I am going to add a box shadow, 4 pixel, 4 pixel, 4 pixel, 0 pixel, and hashtag 505050. This one. Or maybe 909090. Like this. Here the testimonial item will have 100% width on mobile devices. Smaller screens. On larger screens, yeah, looks better. Alright, testimonials are really important, guys. In the next video, you will also see how to build the carousels of these testimonials. But anyway, wait here. So now we are going to build the call now section. Let's move on to the HTML file. Let's close all of this. Call now. Let's keep it uniform. Section hashtag call now class call now. Okay. H2 ready to travel. Are you ready to travel? Add a p tag. Contact us now to book your next adventure and create unforgettable memories. Okay, I had to add this, guys. That's right. Again, a.btn and nothing. Call now. That's it. We'll be styling this. Now I want to style this. What I will do is that I will first add style to the container. Okay. Call now, padding 50 pixels as always and 20 pixels. Text align will be center. Background color red. Color will be white. Okay. Call now H2 font size 3.6 rem, margin bottom 20 pixels. Not call now p tag, font size 1.5 rem, and the margin bottom will be 20 pixels like this. Moves to the top, click to contact us, moves here. Okay, so the call now section is done. This will be the same only. I mean, there is no much rocket science here. Anyway, the call now section is done. Now I will be building the footer section, which is the last section of our website. Section, or let's say footer, better. Okay, ID footer. Didn't need to do that, but anyway. P and ampersand copy. So said copyright symbol basically. 2024 tourism website, all rights reserved. Obviously, again an unordered list ul dot footer links underscore li into 2 underscore a. Okay. Hashtag privacy policy and terms of service. All right. Now styling the footer section now. For this footer, what I will do, background color will be dark gray. Let's keep it even more darker. Okay, enough. And color will be white, text align center, and the padding will be 20 pixels. Okay, now let's insert the footer links. List style will always be none. Display flex, justify content center this time. Okay, as you can see, it has come to center. Gap, let's say 20 pixels. Padding top, how much we can add? Let's say 10 pixel only. Now inside this a tag, again text decoration none. Right. Okay. And one more thing, this looks very small, but I guess it is fine only. No, it isn't, because if you look on larger side, yeah, it doesn't look good actually. So for this p tag, what I will do, or maybe font size entirely 1.5 rem. Now it looks good. And the last thing that I want to do is hover color will be yellow, like this. Works fine, guys. Our website is now ready. Congratulations. And the color things and all that you can play around. I will be providing you the complete source code for free. Now if you look at this, looks really great. Control Shift I. Yeah, it is completely responsive. Let's check every section is working fine or not. Okay. Yeah, this also looks good only, this kind of design. I mean, there shouldn't be any issue. For testimonials, alright. Any changes you can do. So that's it from the video, guys. Congratulations for building this beautiful project. This is the basic one actually. Moving forward, we are going to build around 10 projects and you will be advancing. First we are building using HTML, CSS and JS. We will be advancing to more advanced HTML, CSS and JS. We will be using then some libraries and frameworks like Tailwind CSS, and then we will move on to frameworks like React.js, and then in this way we will be learning the complete front-end web development, after which we will be doing the back-end side. Okay, so meet you in the next video, guys. Thank you. Hello friends, so in this video we will be building this website. Okay, this is an e-commerce web application where you will learn not only this beautiful flexbox layout and how to build these beautiful cards and how to make these responsive and build this beautiful footer as well. You will also learn how to create CSS variables, and apart from that you will also learn some advanced DOM manipulation. You add this to cart, it is added to cart, and here if you go to this cart, then see this is a multi-page application, so you will learn how to use single script in different pages, as you can see. And here this beautiful cart page, we have not integrated any payment methods. This is the basic project. So here you will learn advanced DOM manipulation as well, and some global state management inside a web application with vanilla.js. Alright, so let's get started. So here are our assets. You will definitely get the zip file to these assets from the link in description. I will create one index.html. I will also have a card.html. I will have style.css, and I will have a script.js. Alright, now let's close all of this and start with this index.html. I will type exclamation and this will appear, and here our boilerplate is ready. Not yet, so link and style.css, and just above the ending of body we will have a script tag. So script.js, like this. Okay, now the boilerplate is ready. The same thing we will be doing for cart.html. Alright, with that said, let's open this with the live server. So yeah, absolutely nothing is there. Alright, so what I'm going to do is that I will first create a navigation bar. Alright guys, the navigation bar I'm going to create. So first what I'll do is that I'll add this main, and class will be container. Okay, so why this container class? Let me show you. So I'll add some styles to this container, but before that, what I'll do, box sizing border box, margin 0, padding 0, and font size will be 62.5%. Okay, now body. For body, font family, let's say Arial sans serif. Okay, why this stop? Anyway, width will be 100% and overflow X will always be hidden. Okay, now let's add some styles to the container class. Max width will be, I am setting to 1280 pixel. You can set however you want. Width will be 100% always. Margin will be 0 and auto, like this. Okay, now let's create our nav bar. Okay, nav bar. Okay, and here I will have a logo dot logo. In this logo, I'll have an a tag, href set to index.html as of now, and let's name it my store. You can name it however you want. Okay, and now ul dot nav links, and here we will have some li tags. We will have around 4 li into 4, like this. Okay, and we have an a tag, href, and this home page. Another a tag. This will lead to nothing, just for showing purposes. Okay, shop page. We will not be building this shop page, but anyway, another a tag. Now this is for the cart actually. Okay, so href will be cart.html, cart, and also we will have cart badge dot badge dot like this. Okay, and let's set it to 0 as of now. And now comes the drop down as well. Here in this drop down, I will have an a tag, href hash, and here class will be drop bt. Okay, like this, and account. And I have one thing to say here about this HTML5 encoding, and hash 9660. So this will create a downwards arrow. Okay, now here also we will have one ul tag, ul, let's say drop down content, like this here, li a into 3. Okay, no, li into 3 a, yeah, like this. So nothing is there as of now, so we will give hash only. And here in this li, let's say profile, logout, or maybe orders first, and here logout, like this. And at last we will have our menu icon. Alright, dot menu icon, span dot bar into 3, like this. So we'll have a hamburger menu. Okay, then now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to add styles here now. Okay, so here I will add nav bar, and in this nav bar obviously display flex, justify content, space between. Okay, align items will be center, background color will be white, z index set to the very large value. Okay, so that nothing overlaps this basically. Heading will be 10 pixels and 20 pixels. Now position will be sticky. Position sticky because when you scroll, this will display whatsoever. Top 0 and left 0. Width 100% and box shadow. So here I want to give shadow as 0 pixel and then 4 pixel and then 4 pixel again and 0 pixel. I don't want it to be blurred, and hashtag v9 v9 v9, like this. But I want to use this shadow, so what will I do? Will I copy paste? No, that is a bad approach. Here comes CSS variables. Minus minus shadow MD. MD means medium shadow. And here I will copy this value. Copy this value and paste here. And now you will learn how to use the variables. You will learn how to create it and how to use this shadow MD like this. Okay, and this worked again. So that is how you use the CSS variables. And now I also want to create one variable, primary color. So what is our primary color? Let's set it to some greenish. Hashtag, let's say 49v9fe. This is bluish actually. And here in this way. Okay. Now what I'll do, I think this is too light, too bright actually. This will be good. Now dot navbar, dot logo and a tag. Besides a tag, color primary. You see the color is changed. Text decoration will be none, and font size, let's say 2.4 rem. You have to use the rem units, as you can see, looks very beautiful. Font weight will be bold. Now dot nav links. For these nav links, we have list style none, list style will be none, and let's say display flex. I want to display these inline. Now I'll give styling to the li tag. Margin 0 and 15 pixels. Padding will be 10 pixels. Okay, it's insanely large, but don't worry, we'll fix it. And position relative. Okay, I'll tell you why. Because I want to give styling to a badge. So badge width will be 2 rem, height will be 2 rem, background color primary, as you can see, border radius 100%. So yeah, it's circle now. Font size 1 rem, color will be white, position is absolute now, and top minus 0.2 rem. Height will be minus 0.2 rem as well. Text align will always be center. Heading top to bottom will be 0.5 rem and 0. So the text is centered. Now what we will do is that dot nav links li over. If you hover over this li tag, we want to show that it is being active. So now what I will do is that first I will set background color to primary. Okay, and before that I want to do one more thing. Dot nav links a color will be black only, text decoration will be none, and font size will be 1.8 rem, like this. And here what we are going to do is that color will always be black, but I am setting it to white. Okay, so see this, amazing. Now let's style our drop down. For our drop down, position, let's say relative, and drop down content display none. For now display none. Position absolute. Okay, but is this class not working or what? Drop down underscore content. Okay, and see that. After that, background color will be white only. Top, let's say 100%, 100% from the top side. Right 0, width 100%, min width, at least it should have a min width of 150 pixels. List style will always be none. Z index will be 1. It will also have a shadow, so shadow MD. Heading will be 0, like this. Now let's see why our navbar is coming like this. It should go till there. Okay, navbar width 100%, for sure 100%. There's no issue. Oh wait, we have that batch actually hamburger menu. Because of that, it is coming like this. So yeah, it will be fixed. Don't worry. Now drop down content and li. So li tag will have margin 0, heading 10 pixels, and width 100% for sure. And then drop down content li a. Color will be black. Text decoration none. Display block. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is that if drop down is over, then drop down content will be display block, like this. So see, this is the beautiful drop down we are able to make. Okay. Now let's add styling to our menu icon. Dot menu icon. Here, icon. Display none. Now the navbar is fixed. Slash direction is column. Cursor is pointer. And now dot menu icon bar. Where is the bar? Here. Background color primary and margin 4 pixels, like this. Okay. So here as we go like this, okay, it is not coming. I will have to add the responsive styles as well. My bad, sorry. So I will be adding some media queries as well. Don't worry guys. We'll add the media queries. @media max width 768 pixels. Then what I'm going to do is that dot nav links display none. Flex direction will be column. Position will be absolute. Top will be 60 pixels. Right will be 0. Background color will always be white with 100%, and box shadow will be here as well, like this. Now I have to add some more styles here. Dot nav links li text align will be center. Padding will be 10 pixels and 0. margin top 10 pixels, border bottom 1px solid gray, let's say. Okay, and a few more things and we will be done with this. So dot nav links dot show, we will be adding a show class, display flex, like this. Now if we go and see like this, we are not able to see it anymore, but we are also not able to see that button. So what can be the reason? Okay, I have to add to the menu icon display flex. Okay. Oh wait. Still large screen. Why it is moving there and not displaying? Okay, let's see this. Control Shift I. Okay, we have this, but what's the problem here? Menu icon is here. Display is flex. Okay, span. Okay. Wait, didn't I give this some width? Okay, I need to give some width. Width, let's say 50 pixels. Okay. And it needs some height as well. Height 2 pixels. Okay. Width 50 is too much. 25 pixels. Like this. And let's also add one more style. Border radius 100%. Not 100%, let's say 10%. Should be rounded. Okay, so there's no interactivity here. But don't worry guys, we'll be adding it. Let me place it here. Okay. Now I will add a script for this responsiveness. Okay. So what I'm going to do is simply const menu icon document dot query selector menu icon and const nav links equals to document dot query selector nav links and menu icon dot add event listener click, and here what I'm going to do is that nav links dot class list dot toggle show, just this, nothing else. Now you see guys, our menu is ready. You can style it according to your own, but yeah, currently I like this one only. Anyway, so our nav bar is ready. And now we will be making the hero section. Now let's start developing the cart page. Okay, so yeah, the same thing, main dot container, since we are using the same CSS file here. And what I will do is that I will copy the nav part. Okay, Control C, Control V, typical developer's work. Anyway, let me just rough this, not like this. Ah, okay, here, let me refresh. The server is not running. Open with live server, I will say. Yeah, okay, so this is running. And are we able to move to this? Yeah, cart page. Now what I will do, I will create a new section, section.cart container, and there will be a div which will contain cart items. I will not be adding the HTML for the cart items here. And now what we have below the cart items, we have the amount. I mean, here we will be checking out. So dot amount cart here, okay, like this. In this amount cart, what we will have is we'll have an H1 checkout. We will have an HR tag for the underline. We have P tag, total items, span, ID, total underscore items, like this. Let's say 6 items. In the same way, what I will do is that I will copy and paste this, and here total items, total cost, and yeah, total cost and discount. Here also the discount ID will be there. Discount. Okay. Again, we will have one HR tag for an underline, and we will have total span, total, let's say 12. Okay, HR tag again, and we have button btn pay now, like this. So let's add some styles. For that, what I am going to do is I'll first add styles to the container dot cart container display flex, and yeah, the flex wrap property will be set to wrap, flex wrap, and align items flex start, justify contain space between, because I want this to be separated, as you can see there. Margin will be 50 pixels and 0, like this, and width will be 100%. Okay, now dot cart count dot cart items display flex direction will be column, and the reason is that the items will be stacked up one above another, but they will have a gap. So yeah, instead of giving margins to those, I decided to give a gap. The flex box will be much better for responsiveness. Width will be 70% here, we will surely be setting the responsiveness later on. Okay, now this is not it, because we need to add more styles. So first we will add styles to the amount, or rather what we can do is that we can first add the add to cart functionality. Okay, we can add our add to cart functionality, and the only thing here we can do is Control C, Control V, and here the width will be 100%. On mobile devices it should look like this. Okay, this way. Also, one more style I forgot for our footer div, width will be 100% as well, so that also can be responsive. Anyway, that's not an issue. And one more thing, here padding will be 10 pixels, gap will be 20 pixels. The reason why is that you see our footer currently it looks like this. However, on mobile devices I want it to be look good. So see, now it is looking good on mobile devices. We don't have any issue. As you can see, move to the cart page here. Alright, now first let me implement the functionality of add to cart. Move to our script. Now guys, here you need to focus actually. Okay, so sit back, relax, get ready for this show. Let cart items equals to local storage. What is local storage? So local storage is a storage, the inbuilt storage inside of the browser actually, which is used to store the data in the JSON format. Okay, now here, one second, if cart items are present, means the value is not null, then we will pass to json.parse cart items, otherwise it will be initialized as an empty array. So we will be sending the stringified array into this local storage, and then we will be retrieving it here. Okay, now I would like to get the add to cart button, const add to cart buttons, document.query selector all. Now whichever button has this add to cart class will be selected, and also the badges, const cart badges equals to document dot query selector all cart badge. It should be underscore. Anyway, like this. So we have our add to cart buttons and cart badges as well. Now, on click of every add to cart buttons dot for each button. For every button, what we want to do is that button dot add event listener click. On click, what we want to do is that first we want to get the product details. Const cart equals to button dot parent element. First you retrieve the parent element, means this container. Okay, now what you do is that const product name equals cart.query selector h4, whatever is there in the h4, you will get dot text content like this. The same way, const product price, and this you will get by small dot text content, and here dot replace, and here you will be replacing the dollar sign with an empty string. Okay, the currency will always be in dollar. Here in this case, you can use the currency you want. Okay, const product image. How will I copy the image now? I will tell you. img.src. So when you write .src, you copy the source URL of the image. Okay. Now const product equals to name will be product name, and price will be parse float. Parse float means that you will be parsing the decimal value from this price. Price is a string, obviously. Quantity will always be set to 1 initially, and image will be product image. Alright, I hope everything is clear till now. What I'm gonna do is that now I will check if there is any existing product. Const existing product equals cart items dot find item dot name equals to product dot name. Like this I'm going to find. So I'm using name as the primary key. If the product is existing, then what I will do, existing product dot quantity plus equals to 1. I will simply update the quantity there basically, else cart items dot push product like this. So if the item does not exist, then it will be added to the array. Now I will have one helper function of the update cart function, update cart. Here the update cart function will be like, it will take an array and it will set the item. Local story dot set item. Here cart items and JSON dot stringify array. Okay, we were getting the cart items, now we are setting the cart items. Here we are getting the cart items, now we are setting the cart items. Now here update cart items, like this you can do. Now I will have another helper function. Let's define it below only. Function display number of items in cart. Cart badges dot for each badge dot text content equals to cart items dot length. Okay, so basically you will be able to see how many items are there now. this way. Oh, what is happening, man? Anyway, I fixed it. Anyway, now I will just simply alert as of now. Alert that product name is added to cart, like this. Okay, should we test it out? Mango is added to cart, and as you can see here, it updated. Okay, I select red apple, it did add. Items are now 2. Again, if I add mango, it is added, but items are still 2. Now if I add anything which is not present, then as you can see, it is being added. So the functionality here is working fine. Now we will add a function to render the cart items. Okay, move on to our cart page. Here let me refresh and see. Okay, it has become 0. Is there any issue? Let me check. Oh, actually I will need to add a function that will display the number of items on refresh as well. So that I will do later on. First, let us go to the cart page. Here we have absolutely nothing, and let's create a new function. So function render cart items, like this, and so const cart items container equals to document.query selector cart items. Okay, so should be small. Now if the container is there, why I am doing this now? Why? What is the reason? The reason I am doing this is because we will be using this script in multiple pages, and this container might not be there in the home page, so it will break if this finds null. Hence we are adding a check so that our code does not break. Okay, cart items container dot inner HTML equals to this. So let's clear the existing items as of now. Now if cart items dot length triple equals to 0, if there are no items, then what we do, cart items container dot inner HTML equals to p your cart is empty. Okay, yeah, and let's add a class as well. Empty. Okay, now what I will do, I will simply return, means stop the execution of the function right here. Okay, but if the items are present, then what we do is, let me show you. For every cart item, okay, let's add an index also. We are also receiving the index. So when you pass the callback in this for each function, you get item in the first parameter, the current element, and the index in the second parameter. Okay, const cart equals to document dot create element div and cart dot class list dot add. Oh, अरे यार cart. Okay, now cart dot inner html equals, what we will do, I will add image. src will be item dot img and alt item dot name. So if the image is not there, then alternatively we display the name. Again, I create a div tag. Here I have a h1 tag. In this h1, first I will display the name, item dot name, small, and into item dot quantity. Okay. So it means that if you have added 2 mangoes, then it will display 2 mangoes here. Okay. Into 2 means p. Can we copy lorem ipsum? No. So I will copy the lorem ipsum from somewhere. Where is my lorem ipsum? Lorem ipsum, dun 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 dun. Here. Now below the p tag, we have span dollar item dot price into item dot quantity. Okay, and below this div I have button class btn remove underscore item remove, like this, and now cart dot query selector dot not dot remove item dot add event listener, click function remove item from cart. This will be a helper function as well. Currently we are removing from index. You can remove by searching with id as well. Okay, no issues, but let's create a helper function. So function remove item from cart items dot splice index and 1 update cart items, render cart items. So I will render it again. Anything else we need to do? Of course, display number of items in cart. So it will update the items, number of items in the badges. Okay, and also one more thing, the last thing here is that cart items container dot append child cart. Okay, this way. Now what I will do, below this I will render I will call the function render cart items, and as you can see, and also display number of items in cart as well. So as you can see there, you are able to see. Now for summary as well, and we will be done. Update cart summary. Okay, there is some issue. Let total items 0. Let total cost equals to 0. Cart items dot for each item total items plus equals item dot quantity total cost plus equals item dot price into item dot quantity. Okay, obviously. Now if there is any discount, const discount equals total cost, and for now let's say I am applying a 10% discount. You can apply, you can apply any discount you want, but I am applying 10%. Const final total equals to total cost minus discount, like this. Now let's update the HTML. Document dot get element by ID total underscore items dot text content equals total items. Okay, total cost equals to total cost dot to fixed up to 2 decimal places, nothing else. Again, get element by ID and discount dot text content equals to the same thing, discount. And finally the total. Total dot text content equals to final total dot to fixed to update cart summary. So on page load as well, this will display, but this looks extremely weird, which I don't like. So now I will add the styling. Don't worry, I will be adding the styling now. First, let me add styling to cart dot cart display flex align item center box shadow and position relative. Okay, now dot card div. Padding will be 10 pixels. Dot card img. Width will be 25%. And object fit will be cover. So it will just cover the dimensions irrespective of what dimensions are actually of this image. Aspect ratio 1:1, so it will come as a square. Now dot card h1, font size 3 rem. And I will add styling to p tag as well. In the p tag, color will be hashtag grayish. Font size 1.6 rem. Okay, looks good. Dot card span, font size 4 rem. And color, let it be. I don't care about the color. Now dot card btn for the button. Position will be absolute. Top will be 0. And right will be 0 like this. And border radius will be 0 like this. Okay. Now what? Now I need to add styling to that, this amount section. Don't worry. Dot card count dot amount, width 25%. Okay. Now back. Dot amount underscore card, border 1px solid black. And padding will be 20 pixels and border radius 20 pixels like this. No worries. Dot amount card in p. The p font size will be 1.6 rem. Margin will be 5 pixels and 0. Display flex, justify content, space between, and an item center. Okay. And why is this checkout looking not good? What style did I add? Let me check. H1 amount card H1 amount card P I added, amount card H1 I didn't. Okay, sorry. Amount card H1, font size 3 rem. Okay. So for this HR tag, margin 20 pixel, 20 pixel is 0. Okay, yeah. HR. And the span, amount card, span, font size 1.6 span. Yeah, now it looks pretty good. Now I will be adding any remaining, responsive classes if required. So yeah, I have already added for this card container. Now I will add for you know card dot card h1 font size will be 2 rem and dot card p font size will be 1 rem and dot card dot amount width 100%, margin 50 pixels and 0. Will it look good? What do you say, guys? It does not look good. What the hell? Let's see if we made any mistake. Not amount, card, width 100%. Okay. Let me check. Amount, okay. And amount card. If I add width 100% here, okay, it is not working. Why? Is there any error? Inspect. Any error in console? No. What is this issue saying? Array. Let's inspect this. Okay. Oh, wait. But I have added. See. Dot card. Oh, wait. This should be card font. Now it works fine. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So, yeah. Now, if I remove this, yeah, it gets removed. It gets updated here and here as well. Remove this. Okay. Does not change here. I have to refresh. So how can I fix that? Update cart summary. Remove item from cart. Like this, and if I remove this as well, yeah, now it is updated. This is coming very small. I need to add, for that empty hl dot mpty font size 1 rem Yeah, 1.6 RAM. Width 100% and text align center. Yeah, better. Maybe 3.6 RAM. Yeah, so like this. I go to home again. I add this. I add chili. I go here and it works. Let me add the chili again. Too much chili. Yeah, I add some tomato pasta and see it is working. So yeah, with this we finish our e-commerce web application where you have this advanced JavaScript and you implemented the functionality of this add to cart, remove from cart, and this calculation summary and dynamic updates as well. Congratulations on building this enterprise level project, and don't worry, this is just the starting, guys. This is the second project. There are many more. Okay, we will be advancing to very high enterprise level projects, so stay tuned. You will be getting all the source code, you will be getting all the timestamps. So yeah, that's no issue as well. Bye for now. Hello everyone. So in this video we will be creating this beautiful project, the home services website, where what we will do is we will be creating these websites using Tailwind CSS. Okay, so Tailwind CSS is a utility based framework for CSS, so that you don't have to create an external CSS file. You will be able to write your CSS within HTML only, and I will be showing you completely beginner friendly way how you can use Tailwind CSS in your project. So these are few of our sections, and you see this beautiful hover effect as well, these beautiful icons from the font awesome, and apart from that, these beautiful cards, and as you can see this group hover as well, this footer, and this is completely responsive as well, as you can see this. So like this, and you will also see how you can build this responsive menu using Tailwind CSS only. Alright, so yeah, this is currently in dark mode because my device is in dark mode. If you turn on the light mode, then this will look in light mode. Alright, as you can see, this is how it looks in light mode, and yeah, you can surely improve it, things like spacing and all. So yeah, let's get started. Here we are. So now what I will be doing is I am increasing this font size a little bit, and now assets you will definitely get in the zip file, and the link will be in description. Now before starting anything, I would like to add some CDNs. So first I will search on Google Tailwind CSS CDN. Okay, so if I view this, then as you can see, like this, I will copy this here, and I will also take font awesome CDN. So here I go, and for this copy link tag. Okay, the all one, the first one we need to copy. Alright, and now what I'll do is that I will move to the font awesome icons as well. If you go to this website, you will get all the icons that you want. Okay, so let's start building. At the very first, I will add some classes to the body. Now you will start seeing the magic of Tailwind CSS. Now, class, if dark mode is there in the system, then BG black. Okay, and wait a second, is this open? Yeah, I refreshed it. Now, as you can see, it changed, and If dark mode is there, then text will be white. Width will be full, means 100%. Max width will be 7XL. Okay, so you can definitely search like Tailwind utilities. So like max width, here as you see screen 2XL like this. So here I have put 7XL, 8XL is 96 RAM, like that it works. Okay, and here MX auto. You will be knowing this, why am I doing this. Okay, now I will build the nav bar section. Okay, so here we go. Nav width will be full. Okay, and dark will be BG black, otherwise BG will be white. Z index let's set to 80 because the menu in the mobile screen should display behind it actually, and also this nav bar should be above all the rest of the content on this website. Okay, position will be sticky, top will be 0, and display will be flex. Items will be center, align item center means justify will be between, justify content space between. Padding 2 means padding 8 pixels. Height let's set to 40. So it is around like 56 pixel. Anyway, like this we do. Now what I will do is that I will create one logo. So dot text 4XL dot text blue 500. Okay, dot font semi bold H clean. This, but we don't want it like this, so font cursive, and let's make it 100% only. Okay, looks good. But what if I want some configuration? Here I copy this script tag and you will learn how to do configuration. Colors, primary, and primary will be like I will be picking from here only using the ColorsZilla extension like this and paste it here. So here, if instead of text blue 500 I write text primary, then also it works. So this made our work easy. Okay, you can configure it however you want. Now you have one nav items menu, ID will be nav items, and classes. So here you will need to create responsiveness. You will learn how we can create responsiveness here using Tailwind CSS. MD will be flex, means on the medium to high level devices it will be displayed, otherwise it will be hidden. And flex row, flex will be column on the small devices. Position fixed, Z index will be 90, top will be 14 because the height of this snap bar is going to be 14. It should display just below it. and left will be 0, MD width will be max content. Okay, otherwise the width will be 100% on smaller devices. So on dark mode, BG will be black, otherwise BG will be white. Items will be aligned always center, and there will be a gap of 12 pixels, means gap 3. I always multiply by 4. Okay. Here I will create some items. So dot mx auto dot width will be max content. Px will be 4. Dot py will be 2, means vertical padding, and rounded will be full. I will show you why. Dot cursor pointer, and here now you will add hover effect. Hover bg primary. Okay. Now we will create an a tag. A href will be hash home. Okay. And now you see this beautiful hover effect. I will be copying this. Oh shit, man! This HTML autocomplete thing is sometimes bad. I will delete that extension, but anyway, for now let's keep it this way. You can skip this part of the video if you want. So here home page, and then about, page will be one only, but sections, services, and then careers, and then contacts, like this. And as you can see, 1 2 3 4 5. What a beautiful menu we have. Now what I will do is that I will create one button id nav btn, and class md hidden. Okay. Now here I will use my font or some icon. So like this bars, if I click on this, I copy this, I insert it here, and you cannot see that. Now you can see this. Text 3XL if I set, then okay, this has become bigger. Let's set it to 2XL as of now. Yeah, now looks good. Now let's add the logic of toggle, the menu toggle. Okay. So here, just below the body tag, I will add my script. Let's add type attribute type text / JavaScript. Now what I will do is const nav btn equals to document.query selector nav btn, and const nav items equals to document.query selector nav items. Okay. Now nav btn dot add event listener click means on click of this, what will happen? I will tell you. Nav items dot class list dot toggle hidden, and nav items dot class list dot toggle flex, like this. I click on this, as you can see, look at that. What a beautiful menu we have now. Okay, now you can add any transition as you want. For now we are not doing it. So yeah, the navbar section is now done, guys. Now what I will do is that I will be creating hero section. Okay, so let's get ready to create our hero section. Then we close this section hashtag hero. Now dot width will be full and display flex, and what else? Flex will be column. Let's say items will be center. Padding vertical will be 40 pixels, and gap among the items will be 16 pixels, and they will be centered like this. Now at h1 tag, h1, and here best services in the industry class. Now class for larger screens text will be 8XL. For tablets text will be 6XL. Okay, now back. Otherwise text will be 4x. Okay, now font will be bold, text will be primary, and text will be center. Okay, like this. So if I just do it like this, so it becomes like this. Okay, anyway, now we have a p tag. For this p tag, what I will do is add some lorem ipsum first, and here width will not be full, actually 11 by 12, and text will be centered. Max MD means for devices less than this MD, text will be XS, extra small. For medium devices, width will be 9 by 12. Okay, so it is even smaller. Margin top will be like this, so 16 pixels. I have to multiply by 4. Okay, yeah. Now let's create one flex box. Width will be full. Flex justify will be center, and items will be centered, and gap will be, let's say, 5, and margin vertical will be 5 as well. Now I will create two buttons. Let's add a class to this button. So bg primary, and text will be white. Let's not add any kind of border as of now. So px will be 4, and py will be 2, and rounded will be full. Okay, so here get started like this. I will be copying this class here, no more, but this button should not be same. So let's say bg grade 700 like this. Yeah, looks much better now. Alright, so our hero section is also done. Okay, And believe me guys, we are going with the mobile first approach only. Okay, so see, this is completely responsive. I mean, there will not be any kind of issues. iPad Air as well, as you see. So there is no issue here. It looks really good. So hero section is now done. Now what section I have to make? I have to make now the about section. Okay. Now let's start creating our about section. Section hashtag about. Class, what class I'm going to add? So width will be full as always, display will be flex, flex wrap I'm going to do. Now here you will learn how to create responsive flex box by using this flex wrap property. We have already used it in the previous videos, and here also you will learn how to use h1 dot width will be full. Now text will be center, margin bottom will be 16 pixels, font will be semi bold, text will be, let's say, 5XL, and here about us, as you can see here. Okay. So here py is 10. Let me set this pt to 10 and pb to, let's say, 6. Yeah, looks much better now. Alright guys, you can also add this HR, but I don't think it is needed. So anyway, let's keep it like that only. Now in this about us section, I will have two divs. Div into 2. Class will be, here width will be full, but for tablets width will be half. Okay, and yeah, for large devices padding x will be 10 and max MD py 16, and you will know why when we will be doing it in mobile. Don't worry. Flex all, and justify will be center here. Px will be 5, like this. Here what I will do, just this, and here will be an image. Class width will be full, object will be cover, so it will cover the entire width, and we did not display image actually. So image will be of garage, like this. Add a h1 tag, h1 dot text 4 xl dot margin bottom will be 16 pixels, text center, font semi bold. Okay, we started from garage. Congratulations. Lorem ipsum, like this. So you started from garage and did lorem ipsum. Okay. Here, the about section is not finished yet, guys. Believe me, about section is not finished. Now, I will create one more section. So what I will do is that I will be adding some different classes. Okay. I will copy this entire thing and remove this. I will remove this ID as well. For the section, so MD will be flex row only, otherwise flex call and flex call reverse. Why? I will tell you why. I will be moving this upward here. We'll write something else. So global, and here what we will write is that, and now we work in Arabia countries. Okay. Now, if you inspect this, you see this. Looks really good, isn't it? We started from a garage and now work in countries. Let's call reverse. This works in this way. Okay. I think, yeah, this is it for our about section as well. So, congratulations, we have built the above section as well. Now we will be building the services section. This section is going to be interesting, guys. We will be building something very beautiful here. So, hashtag services section and class width as always full, flex wrap, margin top 10. Alright. Again, I will copy this h1 from here basically. So we won't be wasting much of our time. Let's write our services and let's copy this thing here. Services, and what you will write? One-stop solution. Okay. Like this. But it is not finished here. We will also create one button. And what I'm thinking is that let's keep the background as primary. Looks good. For me it looks good. For you, I don't care. Sorry for being harsh. Hero section. I will copy this. Not this. Copy this. And VG will be black. Width will be max. MX will be auto. MY will be 10. Or let's say 5. Alright. Works this way. And here I will write explore services. So you'll be exploring their services. Okay. This is one part of the services. Now, so for exploration of services section hashtag exp underscore services section. Now here what you will have is flex, margin top will be 40 pixels, and flex wrap of course, and gap will be 20 pixels. Apart from that, justify will always be center, items will always be center. Yeah, that's it. Okay, now for exploration of services I will bring this heading explore services, this thing. Okay, and now how I'm going to create card, I'll show you here. First there will be a border. Now after this border, hover will be bg primary, hover scale will be 1.05. So see, in this square bracket notation you can write your custom measurements. Okay, custom measurements. So here we are writing scale 1.05. You can write it however you want. So there are not always some inbuilt classes. Hence you can write your own as well. This is the benefit of Tailwind CSS. Bootstrap has limited classes. You cannot write custom classes, without writing any CSS for it. Here you can write custom classes without writing CSS for them, because Tailwind will be writing CSS for you. Okay, so it will have a transition as well for smooth animation. Transition all is in out, and a good amount of border radius as well. Text will always be center. Padding Y will be 4. Max width will be 250 pixels, and max MD for smaller devices width will be full. Okay, things have still not been built. So now we'll have an icon dot text 8xl dot p4. So let's have an I tag, FA solid, FA house. Okay, this one, as you can see, we are not finished yet. So let's add an h2 tag, h2 dot text xl dot my4 dot font semibold home cleaning Lauren. Okay, looks fine. I mean, let's reduce some content. Yeah, now it is good. So this is our cart, and I will be building more of these. So this way we can build cart. So what I will do is that I will be copying this again. Let me uninstall that extension. Wait a second. Anyway, actually that will be needed somewhere. So instead of uninstalling that, I did a setting so that I will be pressing Control plus Z every time. Anyway, so let's offer some more cleaning services, bathroom cleaning services, and here it will be like same. And guys, remember, you can always copy, from here. You can search from this website only. Okay, I did not memorize these. Toilet cleaning, like this. Create more. Some more services I'm going to offer, like cooking, repairing, and pest control. After toilet cleaning, I'll have cooking and kitchen set. Repairing services, and here it will be like faucet drip, and here it will be pest control, like this. So yeah, this will be the exploration of the services. Okay guys, so now the services section is also done. Okay, let me close this, and now we will be building the career section. Hashtag careers. Class, again, width will be full, margin Y will be 40 pixels, flex will be wrapped, items will be centered. Okay, yeah. So now for this, we'll have this thing. Copy from this about section, insert it here. Careers, explore great opportunities with us. Okay, and here the class will be, width will be full for sure, margin bottom will be 6, and text will be center. Yeah, now looks good. And here, healthy work culture awaits you. Okay, and this will also have one button. So button we will copy from the hero section, like this. See how effortlessly we are creating this website. We do not have to struggle at all. What I'll write? Explore openings. Width will be max, and MX will be auto, and MY will be 5. As you can see, looks really great. Okay, and here let's insert the careers image, this one. Oh my god, let's see how the responsiveness is going on. Going really good, man. Healthy work culture awaits you. Oh, okay, there is one issue. Damn. So when you click on this, it comes above. So yeah, when you click on this, then it is expected. Don't worry. I mean, when you want to explore it, then obviously it will come now. So don't worry. Yeah, responsiveness is quite good so far. So now I will be building some career card. So let's build an open opportunity section. Open underscore op class width will always be full, and this time it is not flex. Okay, this time I will show you how to build in a different way. H1, okay, that I have to copy from here. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. So we are currently hiring for, and now you will see beautiful cards, very beautiful cards. First, let's create the container for it. Width will be full, px will be 4, and y will be 5, and display will be flex, items will be wrapped, and justify will be center, items will be center, gap will be 5. Okay, now I will create one beautiful card that you saw. So don't worry, let's not make too much of efforts. Instead, copy this first, insert it here. Looks like this, but you don't need this, you need something else. Okay, here what we will do is I will be writing group. Why? Because I want the hover effect to run on its children as well. Okay, and here the max width will be 300 pixels, like this. Now here I will add like Frontend Developer, so that they maintain their website, hr.mb3, like this. Now p tag, strong tag, experience will be 2 to 4 years, like this. Again a p tag, strong tag again, salary range or pay range, whatever you want. Here span dot text green 600. Okay, and now you will see some magic in that hover thing. I will show you why. Now see, I will first put the salary $100K to $250K. This will be per year. Okay, and here I will remove this text center class as well. remove this text center class. Now what we will do is that we'll keep px2 like this. If you hover, then see this text is not completely visible. So group over text y. Now what will happen? See, where is the group? This is the group. Now created a group of all of this, and see this group over is now working here. Amazing thing, guys. Crazy stuff. Add an HR tag again. hr.wfull.my3. I think the wfull is redundant, but still, for being on the safer side, you can add. Okay. Now we'll add some buttons. So I will be adding the 2 buttons. Let's take them from the hero section. So here what I will do is that I will insert a br tag, too much my3. Yeah, like this. This is good now. Here for this we have text center. Okay. So here instead of get started, apply, and instead of no more we'll have call HR. Like this. Okay. Not bad. We will be adding more cards now. Copy. And wait, there is one issue here. So you see this button. So what I will do is that group over bg black. Now you see. Now it's fine. Okay. Now I'll copy this. And this will be our number. Alter the experience, let's say 5 to 8 years of experience, in this way, like this. So what we can do is that we can simply add one more, like a cook. Okay. So yeah, I copied it from the existing one that I created, but don't worry, we will be keeping it same for you. Okay guys, and here you see there are some differences. That okay, this has a p4 class, so I think we need to have a p4 class here. P4 and here P4 as well. And are there any changes here? No. So here this my, yeah, it is fine. Let's do one thing. Let's remove this one. Let's copy what we have to. Okay. cook a bit, cook. Alright, what about responsiveness? Indeed, very responsive. This is services. Sorry. Oh my god, what happened? For Samsung S20 Ultra or for SE. Okay, we have an issue here. Now this is an issue. How are we going to correct it? How can I correct this issue, guys? Tell me. Max MD is set to W full, so that's not an issue. Okay, here. This was a mistake that I was making. And now as you see, looks very beautiful. And we can reduce the size of this as well. Text is 5XL and max MD text 2XL or 3XL. Yeah, 3XL works fine. So that is how you can build this, group hover thing. Now you have also learned how to use the group hover using Tailwind CSS. Here we go to finish our open opportunity section. Now we'll be building our contact us section. Right, guys? Get ready. This will be very small section basically. Contact us. Class width will be full and BG will be primary. Margin top will be 40 pixels. PX will be 10. PY will be 5. Text will be center. Text will be white. Okay. So here it will be built. Just have an h1 tag, h1 dot text 4xl dot font bold dot mb6. Contact us now. Dot mb6 and max md will be text very small torrent like this. And now flex wrap width full dot item center, justify between dot text center text 2xl. Anything else? Of course, yes. Max MD justify center and max MD gap will be 5. Okay. Now I'll add an I tag. Class is FA solid, FA phone, and any number, should not be used now. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. This one, let me copy this. envelope for mail, test at example.dev, and like WhatsApp number, let's keep it like this only, FA brands. This is it. Inspect. See how responsive it is, how effortlessly we are creating our UIs. And yeah, this menu is working fine, so no issues with that. Now the contact us section is also done. Congratulations. Now finally we will be building the footer. So the footer.bg gray 300 dot text black. The footer will be kind of light, okay, but don't worry, on most of the websites it is like that only. Now here max auto or max width screen Excel. Next it will be for complete width of larger screens. Now space Y8 means the spacing among the y-axis will be 32 pixels, heading X will be 16 pixels, PY 16, 64 it means. Okay, now SM PX6 and LG space Y16. Okay, too much of space guys, but don't worry, works like that only. Now again a div tag class SM. For SM there will be flex, SM will be item center, and SM justify between. Okay, and what I will do is I will create the logo dot text primary dot text 4xl dot font semibold. Font family will be cursive H clean, like this. So again in the square bracket notation you can write your custom configuration. Custom values means not configuration, custom values. Now there will be a UL class, UL dot margin top will be 32 pixels, dot flex dot justify will be start, dot gap will be 6, and now SM will be margin top 0, SM will be justify end. Now there will be an li tag. No classes to this li tag, a tag. In the class of this, what we will do is text gray 700 transition, simple transition, and over opacity 75, like this. And here what I will do is that I class FA brands, FA Facebook, and text to Excel. Okay, not bad. Now I will add other LIs as well. So here you will have, you know, Instagram, you will have Twitter, and you will have LinkedIn as well, like this. So that's it in this section. Now what we will do is I will close this one, move to the bottom. Let's create grid. Now you will know how to use grid, guys. You learned Flexbox, now learn how to use grid. Grid calls 1 dot gap 8 dot अबे यार dot border t dot border gray, let's say 100, and let's say pt 8. Yeah, and now add some responsive classes as well. Now sm grid calls 2, lg grid calls 4, and lg pt 16, and you will know why are we doing this. Okay, so here I will insert one div tag. अबे div tag, here I have a p dot text gray 900 dot font medium, and here services. अबे now here I will be adding the services. ul dot empty 6 dot space y4 dot xs, like this. li a tag hash, and here will be, color cleaning. Let's add some classes for this a, like text gray 700, transition opacity 75. Fair enough. So let's add some multiple LIs. Toilet cleaning, bathroom cleaning, and home cleaning, and cooking, and pest control. Okay, any other service? Yeah, repairing. So we have a repairing service as well. अबे तेरी तो repair. Alright, so that's it here, and let's close this div. अरे भैया क्यों बीच में आ जाता है? And now let's create another div. Another div that basically has, same functionality. So company for this company, like meet the team, about, about, and ah, let's keep it like this only for now. Okay, again, now copying this. What are we going to display now? Some helpful links. Helpful links. Let's correct our grammar. I'm not so interested in that, but anyway. Helpful links like contact, FAQs, and here live chat. Okay. Anything else do we need to display? Okay. One more thing. Let's say legal. Accessibility. Returns policy. Refund policy. And like hiring statistics. Okay. Close this. And finally, text extra small dot text gray away 500 and copy 2022 h clean all rights reserved. And guys, our footer is also ready. Is it responsive? Is it? Yeah, it is. Look at that. What a great responsive footer. Oh man. Now we have finished this project, and congratulations on finishing this project. And now you have mastered Tailwind CSS. And now you can build websites on your own using this utility based awesome CSS framework. And guys, believe me, this is being used in very many big companies, and this can give a solid boost to your resume. Alright guys, you will get the source code in the description, you will get assets in the description. Thank you for watching this video, and I will see you next time with an even bigger project. Until then, bye. Hello everyone. So in this video, we will be creating this beautiful restaurant website. Here, as you can see, that we have these navbar, and we have this many options, and this will be completely responsive as well. You will learn how to build this beautiful carousel slider without using any library. And not only this, you will also be building this draggable slider. You see this draggable slider, and this will be completely custom logic without using any library like Swiper or any other library. And you will be making it reusable, means that if you use it here, you can use it here as well, and this will not affect our code. So this will be completely reusable. You can use as much as you want. And here you will learn how to use the gradient with Tailwind CSS. So you will be creating beautiful gradient as well, and you will definitely use this font awesome to use this symbol, the Indian rupee symbol, and at last this dark footer as well. So guys, yeah, this is about the project, and let's see its responsive version. So as you can see, this is completely responsive, guys. See, look at that. This is completely responsive, and you can see this is working fine here as well, like this. And look at that, this will be a completely responsive website. So yeah, without further ado, let's get started. So here I have set up my IDE. You can use IDE of your choice. I will be using VS Code. I created index.html, and I have inserted these CDNs. Either you can take it from the source code link that I will provide in the description, or you can simply go to Tailwind CSS CDN by searching from Chrome and this font awesome CDN, and copy this all.min.css file. Alright, so let me know if you face any problem, and I'm leaving this on you this time so that you can learn. Okay, I have already taught this in the previous video, you can watch that as well, but this time I want you to do on your own. Alright, so I created a script as well. Here nothing is there, absolutely nothing, and these images you will get in a zip file. I mean, you will be getting the Google Drive link, so don't worry about that. So yeah, this is the whole setup, and now we will start some coding. As you can see, so now this is a completely blank page that we were viewing because I had already built it. Now I will be building it again, and I will be showing you how can you build it. And I opened this using the live server. You can just right click and just open with live server. You can do that so that you can see the live changes here. Alright guys, so let's get started. Alright, so I will start with some configuration. Alright, so within this head tag only, I will be adding a script tag, and here in this script tag what I want to do is that tailwind.config equals, so here we are configuring our Tailwind CSS theme, and inside this theme I am only going to extend this. I am not going to modify anything, and I am here extending the colors, and the primary will be set to something like, let's FFC 400. This will be the primary color. I mean, you don't need to memorize it. I just memorized it, but you don't need to. You can copy from anywhere. Alright, you can select any primary color of your choice. Sorry. So yeah, this is the configuration. Let's start with the body tag. Alright, class. Here what I want to do is that width will be full for sure, but max width will be 7XL. Alright, and margin X will be auto. So this will now stay in a container. Okay, by this will always stay in a container, so no matter how wide the screen is, your website will not tear. Alright, now you will know why we are doing this by building some components. So first I will build a nav bar. So I will create a nav tag, and here in this nav tag what I will do is that I will insert some classes. Before inserting some classes, what I will do is that I will create a div tag here, and here I have my logo. Alright, so I have my logo, and I will name it Spice Torrent, like this. And I also have another div, and in this div I will be rendering my items. Okay, so here I will have a div tag as well, and inside that I will have an a tag pointing to hash only. Let's say this is home, and let's copy this again. This will be for restaurants, and this will be for the cart. Alright, this will be for like login. Alright, so this will be login and this will be sign up. Okay, that's it. And now here I will start adding some classes. Alright guys, so I will add some classes. In this navbar, what I will do is that width will be full and bg will be primary. Okay. Height will be 14, padding will be 2. Okay, z index will be kind of ridiculous because I just want it to display over anything whatsoever. Position will be sticky, will stick to top. So if you want it to stick to top, so add sticky and top 0 class. Definitely display flex, items will be center and justify will be between. Justify contains space between, and this looks extremely weird. I just hate it. Look at that. Oh man. 2 times flex. No. Okay. Now here we add a class. So text will be Excel and font will be cursive. So as you see, it displays like this, and font bold, let's say. Okay, the bold font is good, and flex item center, but we are not going to add any kind of logo as of now. Okay, we are just going to add a name. If you want to insert logo, you can do that yourself. Now let's add the class and id to this one. So id will be nav items because I'm adding id because I want to select it in the script. I mean, I can select without id as well, with the class as well, but anyway, id is unique, so I will select by that only. Now I will add a class. MD will be flex. For tablet and large, it will be flex. Okay. Otherwise, it will be flex call basically, and usually it will be hidden. Okay. For MD, it will be flex row. Otherwise, it is flex call, and font will be definitely semi bold. Here you see text SM for sure, and let's say position will be fixed, but for MD it will be static. Okay, static position for larger devices. Z index will be 90 and top will be 14, left will be 0. Okay, and MD will be width max, otherwise width will be full. So width will be full, for MD it will be max content. Okay, and text will always be black and background will be primary, and items will be center and wrap amongst the items will be 3. Looks good. Now what I want to do is, here I want to add class cursor pointer mx auto because I want it to be in between, and width will be max. Here px will be 4 and py will be 2, like this. I will be copying this and insert everywhere. See, like this. Okay. Now what I need to do about these buttons, login and sign up. So for login and sign up, what I will do, VG will be black for login and text will be white, rounded will be LG, and here PX will be 4, but PY I want to keep it 1, let's say. So see, this is small and looks really good. I will copy this and I will be pasting it here. So for this sign up, I will keep BG as white and text will be default to black, as you can see. Now looks good, and let's give some shadow as well. So here the shadow will be like shadow LG. Okay, so yeah, this looks elevated kind of. Alright guys, so this is a style for our nav bar on the larger devices, but what I do is that if I do kind of like this, it is fine, but for if I zoom in, then see nothing is being displayed, so I need to add a button for the toggle button, hashtag nav underscore btn. So this is the nav button, and class for MD it will be hidden, so on larger devices it will be hidden. Now here I will add font awesome I.fa solid .fa bars text to excel, and see we have our beautiful button like this. Okay, now on over I want text to be white, transition all, see like this, looks good. But what about the logic now? How will you insert the logic, Lucky? So let's get started with inserting the logic of making this nav bar working. Okay, yeah, here I will add, this is very short logic, const nav btn equals to document.query selector nav btn, and here it will be underscore const nav items plus document.query selector nav underscore items, like this. Now what will I do? Nav btn dot add event listener click. I am using the tab9 extension, you can use that as well. Nav items dot class list dot toggle. Toggle means that on click of that button, either the class will be removed or will be added. If it is present, it will be removed. If it is not present, it will be added. And one more thing I will be writing here, that here we will also toggle the flex class. Okay, like this. And believe me guys, that's it. See, the nav bar is now working. You can add padding here, that's your choice. Okay, I just want to show you the functionality. Okay, so yeah, for now let's make it like 100% only. That's our nav bar component guys, and now we will be starting to build our carousel. To build the carousel, I will first create a skeleton. Okay, so what you need to do, just see, I will not be adding any kind of IDs. Let's add a div tag. So carousel position will be relative, and overflow will be hidden because you don't want images to display, right? I mean, outside of the page. Width will be full and mx will always be auto. In case you want the width to be less, the mx will be auto. Okay. Now I will add the slides. So dot carousel inner, and here display will be flex because horizontal alignment will be there for the images. Dot transition transform because they will slide. That's why you want smooth transition for transform. And dot duration will be 500 milliseconds for that transition. Alright, and now I will add one slide. Now dot carousel item dot width full, and here what I will do, I will insert an image img dot w full for sure, h will be auto, object will be cover, and now I will teach you how to use the aspect ratio. Okay, aspect ratio by default it will be 32:9. Okay, however for mobile devices it will be 16:9. Alright, this is it, and now I will be repeating this code. And image 1, image 2, image 3. Okay guys, like this. But here you see that all of these images are being displayed. Why? Oh, I almost forgot to add one more class. Flex shrink 0. Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to add. So this will not shrink basically. I did not want this to shrink. Again here as well. Okay. Now where are the other images? I want them as well. Don't worry. So now I will add the navigation buttons. Button and hashtag prev. And here we will have a font awesome, class fa solid and fa chevron left. Okay, copy, and here chevron right. Here the class will be absolute, top will be 1/2, and left will be 4, vg primary, p will be 2, rounded will be full. Okay, not bad. And actually px I want to set it to 4, so this looks circular now. Okay, you can add width and height as well, that's up to you. And here transform and minus translate y 1/2 like this. So this is now completely in center. Okay, like this we do guys. Text always black. And one more thing, if it is disabled then opacity will be set to 25. Okay, so now disabled, then see like this. I will copy this class, I will insert it here, here the ID will be next, and here the only change will be right will be 4, like this. Nothing else you have to do. Now we will be writing the script for our carousel. Okay, so get ready, guys. Const carousel inner equals to document.querySelector dot carousel inner. Okay, again carousel items equal to document.querySelector all and carousel item. So we are selecting an array of items. Set the prev button, document.querySelector prev, and next one, like this. Okay, let current slide initialize it 0, so 0th slide, and prev button dot disabled equals to current slide triple equals to 0, like this. So see, this is now disabled. Okay, now in order to update the carousel, I want to create one helper function. Update carousel, and here const slide width, the width of the slide we are capturing. So carousel items 0 dot client width. You can use the client width property to capture the width. Carousel inner dot style dot transform equals to translate x minus current slide into slide width, and then px, because you will always get the width in pixels, so you have to transform it in pixels as well. Now we will disable if it is on the current slide. So let's copy this. If it is on the 0th slide, not the current slide, sorry, like this. And for the next button disabled, what I want to do is that current slide triple equals to carousel items dot length minus 1. Okay, now it's time to add some event listeners. For next button, I will add next button dot add event listener. Click. On click of the next button, if current slide is less than the carousel items dot length minus 1, if we are not on the last slide, then we will proceed. Otherwise, current slide equals to 0. If we are on the last slide, then set it to 0. Update carousel, like this. Okay, 1, 2, and but we are already disabling it. So this condition was of really no use, but if someone edits our HTML, then we can do this. There is nothing for the prev button, so I will add an event listener to the prev button as well. I will copy this prev button. Current slide is greater than 0. Then the current slide minus minus. Otherwise, it will be equals to carousel items dot length minus 1. Means if we are on the first slide itself, then it will move us to the last slide. Let's test it out. 1 2 1 2. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Our carousel is now ready. And one last thing I want to do is that window.add event listener on resize as well. If it resizes, then also it should update the carousel like this, and done. So by this, if your window resizes, it will not affect your carousel. Okay. So here, as you see, if I do this, okay, here what is happening? I will need to refresh the page in order to make it work like that. But anyway, this is working fine. So that misalignment was because we zoomed in between. Okay, for that reason only. So don't worry about that. Yeah, our carousel component is ready. Now we will be proceeding to build the slider component. So to build the slider, I will add one section tag. Alright. So in the section tag, what I plan to do is that I will be adding a full width and a margin first. Width will be full, margin Y will be 5, and max MD PX will be 5. Okay, so on smaller devices, PX will be 5. Like this. Inside this section, we are going to do magic. First, I will be creating a heading. So I will add a h2 tag, and in this h2 I will be like exciting offerings. Okay. Now the class that I want to give it is padding bottom will be 4 at first, because border B will be 2 and border gray 300, like this, and text will be Excel, width will be full for sure, and font will be semi bold, like this. Okay. Now this is it for our heading. Now I will create a div tag and the real game will start. Exciting, and here I will add class. Class will be slider container. Okay, and slider container position will be relative, width will be full, and Y will be 5, and MX will be auto. Okay. Now I will add a slider dot slider, and flex gap will be 4, padding bottom will be 4, overflow X will be hidden. Alright, and here I will add one card component as well. So we will be moving that card to the script, but before that I need to build that card. Okay, so I will be building it. Dot cursor grab dot flex shrink 0 dot width will be 60, I am giving. Dot bg will be white, and there will be border as well, border gray 200. Or okay, let's not give border, I will give shadow XL or LG. Okay, LG only, and dot overflow will be hidden and rounded will be LG as well. Like this, there will be an image. Image will have width 100%. Object will be cover and aspect ratio will be square. Okay, or rather 4:3. Image 1 like this. So now I will have another section dot heading will be 4 and text will be SM H2 and there will be the title. So title will be like test dish, and here I will add a title property as well. So this will display a tooltip like this. Now I will be styling this. Like not in the title, class. So font will be bold and text will be LG, white space, no wrap. What is that? What kind of thing is that? Overflow will be hidden. I will show you what it is. Text, ellipsis. Ellipsis. Now what did I do just now? If I write something like, let's see, you will see these 3 dots. Okay. If the dish name is large, then you will see these 3 dots, but you will definitely see the full name in the tooltip if you add the same thing here. Alright. So see, like this. But anyway, I don't want to keep such long name. Now what I will do is that I will have a p tag like this. It will display hr.my3 and I will have a price section as well. p dot text screen 600 dot semi bold, and here I will add I dot fa solid dot fa Indian rupee sign like this. What if I add something here like this? It can work, but I will add here only, so it will be like this. Okay, here it will be I will add masala dosa. So masala dosa is ₹50 only here in India. Okay, again hr.my3 again. Now there will be preparation time as well. Speed dot text gray 600. Preparation time, let's say 50 minutes. I mean 50 minutes is too much. 10 minutes. Okay. Now I will have one more hr.my3, and here I will add the buttons. Button, or I will take from the nav bar only. So I will take these 2 because I want to insert 2 buttons here. Okay, here not width max, width will be full. Okay, same way here, and these will be the button tags. Type will also be button. Okay, the same thing I will do here. Type will be button. Like this. Let's give some margin here, empty3, and here bg will be first text will be black, bg will be array bhai primary, font will be semi bold like this, and the button will be for ordering now. Order now. This will have bg red 500 and text will be white, font semi bold, and this will be for add to cart. Alright, like this. Our card is ready. Now what I need to do is that I need to implement the functionality of slider, but before that I also need to build the navigation buttons. Okay, so I will first build the navigation buttons, and that I will copy from carousel. I will copy and I will be inserting within this slider. Okay, here let's also give a card class so that the readability is easier. As you can see, these buttons we inserted. Now let's start adding the logic of the slider, and this is going to be even harder. Okay, so you need to take utmost care, because not only we are going to create this slider from scratch, but also going to bring the data from an API. So you will also learn the API integration and the asynchronous operations using JavaScript. Alright guys, so let's start. Const sliders equals to document.query selector all slider, and I will create one helper function check slider buttons, and the reason I am doing this is because I will keep track of these, whether I need to disable these or not. Okay, so const slider equals to slider container dot query selector slider means it will select the very next element, and const prefbtn equals to prefbtn, and const next btn equals to slider container dot query selector next btn, like this. And slider no, not slider, here will be prefbtn dot disabled equals to slider dot scroll left triple equals to 0. If the scroll left is 0 means we have not scrolled from the left side, then the previous button will be disabled. If you want to disable the next button, then there is some mathematics. Slider dot scroll left plus slider dot client width is greater than or equal to slider dot scroll width. Okay, like this. And here what I will do is that math.seal. I will do this so that I make sure that we make it an exact match. Alright, the helper function is now ready. Now let's get started with the functionality. Alright guys, one second. So here, let's keep track whether we are dragging it. So let is dragging equals to false. Initially we are now dragging it using the mouse. Alright. Now let start x, starting is undefined. Let scroll left, starting is undefined as well. Okay, so for every slider, this is how you will make these reusable. Sliders dot for each slider. Now your component is reusable. What I will do, I will add the event listeners. Before that, I need to select some elements. So const, I will copy from here basically. Here, and not like this, but like this. Okay, and one more thing, that okay, anyway, now slider dot add event listener. On scrolling over this slider, what I want to do is check slider buttons, slider dot parent element, like this. Okay, so yeah, on scroll it will automatically detect. Now slider add event listener, mouse down, e means event, so is dragging equals to true. So when the mouse is down, it means you are dragging. Slider, not slider basically, start x equals to e dot page x minus slider dot offset left. Okay, it means that the page x axis minus how much you are offset from it. Okay, that is how much it will be dragging. And scroll left will be slider dot scroll left, like this. Now for mouse leave, what I want to do, I will copy this and here it will be mouse leave. Okay, and its dragging will be set to false again, and I will remove these two things, nothing else. Another event listener means mouse up, so for this mouse up again, it is dragging will be set to false, and here nothing else will happen. And for mouse move, what I want to do, here I will be keeping the track of is dragging. If we are not dragging, then do not do anything. E dot prevent default, prevent any default behavior. Now const x means x axis. So E dot page x minus slider dot offset left. Okay, I already explained you above. Now const walk, how much you have walked, x minus start x, and this is the movement difference. Okay, now slider dot scroll left equals to scroll left minus walk. So this is the updating the scroll position as the mouse moves. Okay, so these are all the event listeners for the slider. Now event listeners for the buttons. Btn dot add event listener, click. On click, what will happen? Slider dot scroll by, for left it will be minus 300, because for previous button it will be scrolling in the previous direction, and behavior will be smooth. Now for keeping the track of the buttons, we will add a set timeout function, will be 500 milliseconds, and here check slider buttons. Here you will add slider dot parent element, and let's reduce this time further. Okay, let me copy this, and this will be next button. Now from the left side you will be moving forward now, and yeah, the same thing again. So these are the event listeners for the buttons, and at the very last what I want to do in this, check slider buttons, slider dot parent element, like this, guys. That's all you need to do. Okay, here. Now what I want to do is, see, currently we cannot scroll this. Okay, it is not scrollable at all. So you don't worry, because now what I want to do is, let's first check if there is any error here. Going to the console. Okay, script 88. Brave BTN. Okay, oh shit, man. Brave BTN. Next BTN. And okay, I need to add actually these need to be added as classes. Big mistake. Not at all. Everyone makes mistakes. Okay, so that you don't worry. Now you see these buttons are disabled, so the slider buttons are being checked for sure. Now let's do some API integration, and you will be completely amazed. Okay, you are going to learn a lot of things here. Const exciting equals to document dot query selector hashtag exciting, and here again I will add a query selector dot slider, like this. I want to do this for one more section, so I will add one more section here. This section will be for the European. Okay. Now I will copy this const European like this, guys. Now I will do API integration. So in order to do API integration, you use the fetch function, JavaScript fetch, and I will be using the dummy JSON https /dummyjson.com/recipes/ okay. Dot then means after this API has been hit, what you need to do. So I will return res.json means I will return the response in the JSON format. After I have returned the response, what I want to do, dot then I just want to receive the data and console.log. I want to log that data. Okay. So here I will be moving to the console and see this is the data limit 30 and these are the recipes. Okay. So vegetarian stir and these things we can add. So now what I want to do is that I want to create one card component. Okay. So I want to create one card component and there I will be adding this HTML. The card HTML I will be adding. Function card component return this, take any recipe as parameter, and here it will be like r.image r.name and description. Let's keep it like this only. Even I just want to reduce it. And is there any price set? Let me see if they have set any kind of price. User ID, this prep time is there, price is not there. So don't worry, prep time minutes. So r dot prep time minutes. Okay, just this, guys. That's it. And now what I will do, exciting dot inner HTML plus equals to data dot recipes. Okay, because you see in that object we have the recipes, and dot map card component dot join because I don't want any comma to come in between. And as you can see, this has been added. Now let me remove the default card from everywhere, and from here also I remove. As you can see, guys, look at that. Look at that, guys. Okay, oh shit, I did not change the title. R.name. As you can see, guys, now this is working. Okay, and yeah, why the click is not working? Let me check. Slider or scroll by, and this. Okay, brave BTN is left minus 300. Okay, brave BTN, next BTN, and the classes. Okay, silly mistake, guys. Here also I want to wait 1 second. I have added here only exciting offerings. And here I will be, let's change the title first so that we can differentiate. So let me debug that. Oh, I need to add one helper function, I guess. So let's try. What I will do is that let's add a helper function. Function initialize slider buttons slider container. Okay. So I will do some copy pasting here. I will take some code from here. Some code I will copy from here. And at last I will copy the code from here. Okay, and now I will be using this function here in this API integration. So initialize slider buttons exciting dot parent element. It works now. Okay, like this. So same we will do for the European as well. Recipe slash tag slash. You can always go to this dummyjson.com website to get their REST API. As you can see. So yeah, our slider is working fine, guys, and it should be completely responsive. So if I just increase the size, yep, it is responsive. Okay, it is responsive, so we don't need to worry about anything now. This is how you build the slider, in fact the reusable slider, guys. Okay, so yeah, now we are going to build that subscription section where you will learn how to use the gradient in Tailwind CSS. In order to build the subscription section, I will create one section whose width will be full, whose background will be primary, margin top will be 10, and px will be 10, and py will be 5, and text will be centered, and text will be black. Okay, here I will add a div tag, free delivery with premium plan, like this. Now here I need to style this now. So text will be always Excel, text will be white, font will be bold, and max MD. For smaller devices, text will be SM, shadow extra large. Now BG gradient to R, BG gradient to R, and from orange 500 to orange 800. Okay, rounded, let's say full, and px will be 4, py will be 2. Okay, and yeah, width will be max contained, mx will be auto for sure, and let's say margin bottom is 6, is 6 for 24. And look at that, this is how you create a gradient in Tailwind CSS. First, BG gradient to R means from left to right side will be the gradient. So from left means from orange 500 to orange 800. You can write any color of your choice, let's say blue, like this. Does it look even better? I am not sure, but let's keep it like this only. And now some, like for decoration purposes, MB6 max MD, text will be extra small, lorem ipsum, and at last text will be 5XL. This will always be 5XL. Font will be bold, and width will be full. Text will be center, and my will be 6. So just I.fa solid.fa Indian rupee sign for just ₹99 per month. Look at that. This is all done, guys. Okay, so the subscription section is now done. Now we will be making the footer. Now let's start building our footer section. Footer, hashtag footer. Okay, and let's give the ID of footer as well here. So it will be scrolled. Now class I will give BG gray 800, and text will be white. Okay, like this. Now what I want to do is I will add another div tag dot mx auto dot max width screen excel dot space y8 dot px4 dot py16, and for like small devices px6, and for larger devices space y16. Okay, now another div tag which will only have classes for small devices, small flex, small item center, small justify between, and here I have a div tag. This div tag will have a logo, primary, font, cursive, and text will be 4XL and font will be semi-bold. Spy Story. Like this it should display. Alright, looks good. Now what I will do is I will be adding a UL tag. Okay, UL tag. In this UL I will have li. In this li I will have an a tag. In this a tag I will have an I tag. So in this I tag, I will only add one social media, like this only. Serial class empty will be 8, flex, justify will be start, wrap will be 6, small empty 0, sm justify end. Okay, and now for this a tag I have classes like text gray 300 and over opacity 75. Here you see like this, and there will be transition. Oh wait, yeah, it's minus plus 2, so it should be smooth over basically. Yeah, now it is working. So yeah, this is it for the footer. Okay, let's add one more social media. It will be Instagram. Alright, that's enough guys. So after this, what I'm going to add is a grid dot grid calls 1 dot wrap 8 dot border t dot border gray 100 dot pt8 dot sm grid calls 2 dot lg grid calls 4 dot lg pt16, like this. Alright, I will have 4 div tags, and here what I'll do is that first I will add a p tag which will have text gray 100 and font medium features ul dot empty will be 6 space y will be 4 and text will be sm li tag and a tag dot text gray 300 like this. So features can be like restaurants, another feature can be categories, and third can be locations. Okay, like this. If you scroll, so it looks like this. Okay, so I will copy and paste this here, as you see, and here I will add company. For company, meet the team and about. Okay, now here helpful links like what we can say contact, and here it can be FAQs, and at last it can be a live chat as well. Alright, and now legal, accessibility, and let's say return policy, and it can be refund policy as well. Finally, I will make p.text access dot text gray 500 and copy 2024 restaurant all rights reserved. And look at that, our beautiful footer, and this is completely responsive. Okay, so yeah, that's it from the video, guys. This is it in our project. So as you can see, this beautiful project, if I zoom out, then it is in a container, and that is why in the body I set max W7 XL, so that no matter how wide your screen is, this will always stay in a container and the website will not tear. Okay, like this you can see, and it is working for sure. And you can look at this, you can zoom as well, and it is completely responsive. So thank you for watching this video. I will be providing you the source code, the assets as well. Yeah, meet you in the next video. Bye. Hello everyone. So in this video, we will be building this beautiful real estate listing website, and as you can see, it has multiple components. It has these beautiful icons that we will surely get from the Font Awesome. It has this form and beautiful labels. Apart from that, it has a beautiful footer as well, and this is all completely responsive as well. So if I view this for the mobile devices, then as you can see, this is completely responsive. And apart from that, this also has multiple pages. So this properties page, you will learn how to build this beautiful table which is also responsive, and as you can see, yeah, so it is horizontally scrollable. This is how it is, and you will also know how to maintain this loading state, and then you will know how to create this pagination as well. All of this that we are going to do, the data will be static only. So yeah, you will find from the repository, that's no issue. This we will be building with the help of Bootstrap. So let me show you this, the component library, and we will also use the Bootstrap examples as well, so that I will show you how you can just simply copy paste the components and use them in your website. So don't worry if you have not used this before, or if you are very new to this HTML CSS thing, this is going to be a very beginner friendly tutorial. So without further ado, let's get started. So here we are. I will create one index.html, and I will create one style.css, and I will create one script.js, and I will also create one data.js. Alright, so before anything, let me paste the data, and that you will find from my GitHub repository. Alright, so yeah, this is the static data that you are going to have. Obviously, you will not have this on the very first page. Now, I will create one more file called as properties.html. Now here I'll do it like this, and so let's start it with the live server. Open it with the live server, as you can see, and now get started with the Bootstrap. This is how it is, so I will just simply copy and paste this here, as you can see. Let me increase the font size as well. Yeah, now it is fine. Okay, so let's see how does it look. The Bootstrap is added. One more thing I will want to add is this copy link tag, and I will add here. Alright guys, I will copy this, and the same thing will be done here as well. So now let's start building. So let's see what all we have. Here we have a nav bar. Am I going to write the HTML right from the start? No. Now is the time when you will be copying and pasting this stuff, since from the previous tutorials you already know how to build this from scratch. Now you are allowed to copy and paste that. Alright, so I'll click on this navbar, and let's see what all is there. I'll go to this off canvas because this is the one which I like most. I'll copy this, and yeah, I will paste this, but here I will add a class. So container, and I will be modifying as well. So Bootstrap by default has its own configurations. So as you can see, this is our off canvas navbar, and here what I can do is navbar expand, let's say MD. Alright, so it does look like that. And here on this form, I will remove this MT3. Alright, like this. Okay, so this looks fine, and here I will add this properties. Here it will be like, BTN outline success is there, but I will be adding BTN primary. So I have some customizations to do here. So what I will do first, I will be renaming this to test properties. Same here, like this. And as you can see, looks great. So let's keep it like this for now, or maybe like this. Alright, and I want to make changes to the CSS. Okay, so here I will write first for the container, because I want to override the default bootstrap style. So max width 1920 pixels. How many of you guys have watched a 1920 movie? Just let me know in the comments. And width will be 100% for sure. Now for background primary and BTN primary, background will be, let's say, hashtag A40ABC, this purple type color, and let's set it to important. Alright, like this. Now here you see that changes are not applied. Why? Because we have not imported our CSS file. Link style.css. As you can see, that still does not look good, so I will make more changes. Now you will learn how to write advanced CSS, which is now supported by the modern browsers. .btn primary. Inside of this, the border color will be, like not exactly the same, a little bit of difference will be there. Like this, the border color will be here. Now, and hover. Look at this. Now you no longer need the sass. If you know how to work with sass, you will know that this is only happens in this sass, but not here. But now those features are available here as well. And focus, basically the same thing I will be applying here. Focus and active, same thing. Alright guys, like this. And I have to add the important tag here as well. Important. Alright, so our nav bar is now ready. Congratulations on building the first component, the bootstrap. Alright, so yeah, a few more customizations I will do, which will be useful later in this video. So just keep following me. Don't worry if you do not understand what I'm doing. Color will be this, and important dot text bg primary, and here background this, and color will be white. Alright, now for this form control, as you can see, this comes like bluish. I don't want that bluish thing. So what I will do for form control and focus, box shadow will be 0.25 rem and hashtag this, but the opacity will be low. Okay, like this, and the border color will be this. Now look at that, guys. This looks much better and aligned with the theme of our page. Okay, so one more thing, if you have any icons, so let's add that icon customization as well. Color will be the same thing only. The customization for this landing page is done. For the properties page, what to do, I will show you later on. Alright, so yeah, the navbar is now ready, and now we will start building this section. In order to build this component, I will go to the examples, and in these examples, I will go to this heroes, and I will be copying this. How to copy that? So this one, I will be right clicking and copy outer HTML, and I will be pasting it here. And for now I don't need any kind of image, so let's remove it. As you can see, this one, and let's simply change our class to text primary and write like anything, the best luxurious properties, LUXURIOUS. Here we will have that get started, and here we have no more. Okay, now from this font awesome, here in the icons, here as you see arrow right, so I'll click on this arrow right because I want to copy it. Here I will add it, and I'll search for more arrows. I'll search for the free ones only, and let's scroll this one, angles right. So this I will be inserting here, as you can see. And one more thing which I want to do is that BG light. So here it is. This looks like this. Here it is saying BG body tertiary. I'll say BG white only. So yeah, should be a bit separated. Now looks much better. PX4, should we really add it? Anyway, add it only. It's better this way. Alright, so yeah, this is how you build this component here. And now what I will do is that I will be adding this to the navbar. I forgot to do this, but no issues. So test properties I will remove from here, I will remove from here, and what I will do is that I will be adding that icon from the font also. So here it will be same only, but we do need to make changes here in this logo. So here I will add IFA solid FA building, and neighbor brand it is FS5, and text PG primary, and PTN and PG gradient. Now look at that. This looks much better now. So this upper section is done, and now let's build this thing. So for this component, I will again go to the examples. Now here if you see, you won't find those examples, so you should know. I want this features, feature title, feature title, feature title. So I want this one actually. Let's expand this main and this one. Copy outer HTML. I'll paste here. And then let's change that heading. Everything made. And here you can see. Okay. This is not coming. That's not an issue. So first let's change this. I tag FA solid FA chevron, right? Okay, like this. This is one thing. And one more change you can do is here, instead of having an icon link, or maybe you can set this to text decoration none, like this. The same thing we can do here as well, same thing we can do here as well, like this. What about these icons? Here you don't have icons, but if you plan to add, then that's up to you. So yeah, I will teach you how to add icons in this section, so that you don't worry. So here let's ignore these icons as of now. Let's remove this, remove, and let's change the headings. A luxurious apartment, you can add it like here, or you can add like this, or maybe something else. Here, and let's see how does it look. Looks really great. Alright, so this section, is it responsive? Yes, it is indeed. It's all responsive, guys. It's all completely responsive. So yeah, don't worry, because Bootstrap provides you responsiveness out of the box. Alright, this section is now done. Now moving on to this facilities section, where you will learn how to render these kind of icons inside the button, and you'll be using this button, that no more thing. You will use this get started button, but change this icon and text. Okay, so yeah, let's get started with building this component. So for this, let's again go to that examples thing. Which one should I use now? This one I'm going to use. Inspect, copy outer HTML, and like this, and here. But this looks really weird. Now I will be removing this here, removing this here, removing this as well. Icons removed, but how I'm going to add those icons? Let me show you how. So instead of like this, I will simply remove this SVG, and here what I will do is that I will add a font awesome icon. Okay, so let's say I class FA solid and FA hospital. Again, looks weird, obviously. Width will be 25 and P will be 2, is heading 2. Now looks good. Okay, this is the hospital one. Now let's add here. Here it will be for the water supply, and for water supply what we are going to have is faucet trip. Again, I did not memorize these icons, I just have practice. You can simply go and copy from here, so that's not an issue. This one is for electricity. For electricity what I'm going to have is plug circle, and at the very first will be the security. Like this. Here in this primary button I will be adding a text called as no more, so we did not need to reuse that button from the hero section, like I was saying. That's really good. I tag, FA solid, and FA angles right. Okay, so this looks really good now. Here, facilities. Let's change the text. get all the facilities you need. The reason I'm doing this text change is, you might be thinking this is so basic, but the reason I'm doing this is that so that you do not forget it, and when you want to show it to the recruiters, this looks really, really professional. All right. So don't forget to alter the content as soon as you finish making this project. All right. This section is also done, and now we will be building this beautiful section. Okay. So yeah, this image I will be copying from Pexel's website, so that you can also copy your own image, so that's not an issue. Yeah, so let's start building this component now. Now let's look at a different example for this kind of component. Like it is not present here, so can I check the hero section again? This one. Copy outer HTML, and I will paste here. This one. And for this image, I am going to take the image from the pixels. Okay, but you can take whatever image you want. So that's up to you guys. Okay. This time, you might be thinking I did not provide any kind of, that assets. So see, I was not really interested in that thing. Text primary. What I'm going to show here is that, 10,000 plus properties sold till now, or so far. No more and get yours. So the no more button we can copy from here, and this get yours. And let's check. Yeah, like this. Okay, so this is all good. And is this responsive? Yes, it is. So as I said already, that Bootstrap components are already responsive. You don't need to do anything. Literally, you don't need to do anything. And see how beautiful your website looks when you build with Bootstrap. Now you got this component as well, and the next let us build this component. So this component can be found inside the heroes section only, hopefully. Yeah, this one. Copy outer HTML. And what is the interested? This. So yeah, this is what I will be pasting it. And as you can see, looks really nice. Look how smooth transition is in this label. Look at this guys. Yeah. Alright, and now let's build the footer. So for the footer section, this footer, Here I will copy this one, copy outer HTML, like this. So here it looks like this. I just need to change the background of it. So what I will do is simply bg secondary subtitle. Okay, and as you can see, our footer is ready. So here the content you can insert yourself. Okay, that job I leave on you. Okay, and what I want to do is, instead of having container class and body itself, let's have it, like individually. Like this. So the footer is ready. Here you can add content according to yourself. That job I leave on you now. I have my content ready here, so this you can alter and insert here. All right. So this page is done, and now we will be starting to build our properties page. And guys, this matters the most because here you will learn how to handle the state, like loading state, and you will learn how to implement pagination as well, so that you can render large amounts of data on the website, and you will learn how to build this responsive bootstrap table as well. Okay, so let's get started with this properties.html file. For this properties.html, what I have done is that I have copied the navbar and the footer section. I have imported these two scripts. Okay, and if you look at this data, so we have this data. Okay, there's nothing in the script absolutely. Okay, so I copied this and added all the required links and CDNs, and I linked the CSS file as well. Now let's start adding some code. So section dot container, and here h1 dot textprimary dot fw bold dot fs1 dot text center, like this. And oh, there is a mistake here, and what I could do is that I would wrap this inside a p tag, like this. Okay. Now you will be adding that responsive table. How are you going to do that? I will show you. Inside this section only, dot table responsive, and let's give some margin as well. So whenever you wrap a bootstrap table with this table responsive thing, you make your table responsive. So I will go to the table, so content, and here you have tables. Copy this and paste it here. Here I will add one ID of head, and I will also add an ID here, ID prop list. Okay, now I want to add a loading indicator as well, so let's build that. Hashtag loading dot width will be 100 dot margin y will be 5, and just for content center, and here I will add the spinner. So where is a spinner? Spin bowler. How many of you are interested in cricket? Let me know in the comments. Huh. Here. Oh man, looks really bad. But no worries. We are going to fix it all. Go to the pagination and let's copy this. Pagination is here. This one. All right. So yeah. Now for this pagination, what I'm going to do is just try content center, and ID will be list underscore pagination. That's the skeleton ready, and now we will start adding the script. Alright, so first let us insert the headings. Const prop height equals to document.query selector hashtag prop height. Alright, const prop list equals to like this, and loading indicator this one, and at last here will be list pagination. Okay, so first I want to insert the headings. So prop head dot inner html equals to object dot keys real estate properties 0 dot map, and here will be the key, and here you will add th. Scope will be the column, and here th key dot to uppercase like this, and in order to remove this comma, dot join like this. So we have our headings ready, and now what I'll do is I will be creating some variables for pagination. Const items per page equals to, let's say, 5, and let current page equals to, let's say, 1, and const total pages, this is important, match dot seal, and items per page like this, guys. Okay, now I'll create a function to render the list, and page, let's say, equals to 1, for the loading state, I will create another function, and that will handle the loading state. Function set loading state is loading. Loading indicator dot style dot display is loading, then display will be flex, otherwise it will be none. And prop list dot style dot display plus 2 is loading. If it is loading, then we will not display, otherwise let's add a class name table row group for future reference if we really want it. As of now, currently we don't need it, but let's add it like this. Now what I'll do is that initially I will set it to true. Okay, so const start will be page -1, and that will be multiplied by items per page. Okay, so it can be on the 0th index. Const end equals to page multiplied by items per page. Now set timeout, let's say 2 seconds. Prop list dot inner HTML equals to real estate properties. Start and end. Now dot map item here. What I will have, I'll show you. So here you have a table. Just okay, I need to insert this ID here. Just copy this, paste it here, and let's fix some alignment. Alright, and now we want to print everything. So instead of printing one by one, what I will do is object dot keys item dot map key, and here td here like this. Item key like this, and dot join like this, and here also dot join like this, and below this I will set loading state to false. Now here render list 1. Okay, as you can see, the functionality is working, guys. So what I will do is that one more thing, class is that key equals to price, then text will be success, otherwise will be none, like this. Again Here I will insert the dollar sign like this. Okay, so yeah, this is our rendering part. But what about the pagination? So for the pagination, I will create another function. Okay, guys, function update pagination, and here what I'll do is that currently pagination dot inner HTML set to nothing, initially set to nothing. Now we'll add a previous button dot inner HTML plus equals to the previous button, which I will be taking from here. Okay, and one more thing I want to do is that before doing anything, I want to create one change page function which I will be adding here. Okay, so function change page. So if let's say page is less than 1 or page is greater than total pages, then return nothing. Current page equals to page, we will set render list with this page and update the pagination as well. And why did I do that is because you will see on click change page, current page plus 1. No, not plus 1, it will be minus 1 actually. Alright, now for the next button, and one more thing I forgot, update pagination should be called at initial load as well, as you can see here. If I click on this, so the pagination is currently working, but now you want to add the numbers as well, which is the most important part. What I will do, I will add a for loop. Let I equals to 1. I is less than or equal to total pages I plus plus. Hey, wait, what's happening? Yeah, and pagination dot inner HTML plus equals to, let's take something from here. Okay. So at the very first I and the click handler, which I will copy from here. Alright, Now I need to add a condition to disable as well. How can I do that? So here I will add that condition that if current page triple equals to I, then disabled current page is I, then it will be active, otherwise nothing. I need to add a disabled condition on that previous and next buttons. Basically for this previous and next buttons, here if it is 1, then it is disabled, and here if it is total pages, then it will disable. I'll click on this. So it should be disabled, and if I click on this, now as you can see the pagination is also ready now. Okay, just need to alter some styles. So I'll go to the style.css, and what I'll do is that for active class, inside of that dot, if there is page link, or dot page link and dot active, what I will do is background important, border color like this only, color will be white. Okay, dot page link color important like this, as you can see guys. So finally our website is ready. Here you can see we built this entire landing page. Now we built this, and is this responsive? Of course it is. Why it isn't? It will be. See, and you see here as well, it is responsive. Margin padding you can add on your own. I just wanted to show you the functionality. So alright guys, that's it from the video. You will get the source code in the link in the description. Alright, so meet you in the next video. Bye. Hello everyone. So in this video, you see that we will be creating this beautiful freelance portfolio website. Alright, let me refresh this. So as you can see, this beautiful animation, and when you scroll, so as you can see that this active will be changing. All of these options, as you see, about, experience, projects, testimonials. So you are on projects, so it is showing projects as active, and you see this beautiful animation. You are on testimonials, so testimonials is active. You scroll to contact, this is active. This will be using JavaScript to build, and as you can see here, this content which will fade away and then come again. If we refresh this page, so as you can see, currently it is showing the full stack developer, and this faded to this 3-year experience, like this. So this fade also we will be building. So yeah, apart from that, this button, on click of which you will be moving to the top. Apart from that, this website is completely responsive as well. You click on this, and like this you scroll. So see, you see animations there as well. Already see this window dot scroll by. So yeah, without further ado, let's get started. Alright, so I created one index.html and the style.css file. So before starting anything, what I want to do is that in this HTML, what I'll do is that overflow X will be hidden in case it gets issues with the responsiveness. So that's how we did it. Anyway, that is one thing. And now we will be adding Bootstrap to our page. Okay, so I will be going to the docs and I will be just copying this thing. Okay, like this, and yeah, like this. So hello world is there, and now I will be opening it with live server. As you can see, we have started with this. All right, so that's it for our project setup. Just that you can change the title. So don't forget to add your name. I will add my name. Lucky Chain Full Stack Developer, like this. All right. So now we are good to go, and we will now start. Oh, one more thing. I will be linking my styles file as well. Link style.css, and yeah, fine. Let's remove this hello world, and now let's start building the nav bar. Okay. So for nav bar, what I will do is that I will be till now I taught you how to copy and paste, but now I will be teaching you the in depth of the Bootstrap. So we will be building things from scratch. Nav hash home, so it will have id home. So in this id home, after that we will be adding a class. So class will be navbar, navbar dark, container, navbar expand md. So for the tablet devices, it will be expanding. Sticky top, so it will always be fixed to the top. Okay, I mean it will stick to the top, not fixed to the top. All right, now container fluid means that width will be 100%. Okay, that is one thing. Now first you will have a button to toggle that. So button, so here in this button, class navbar toggler. Okay, type will be button as always, and data bs toggle. This will be off canvas, since we are building an off canvas navbar. Data bs target. This will be hashtag off canvas navbar. Okay, like this. And for accessibility area controls, the same thing I will be adding here, but without the hashtag now. Okay, this you keep in mind. And area label toggle navigation, like this. Now I will add a span tag for the icon, span dot navbar toggler icon, like this. Okay, so currently nothing is visible on the page, and this is quite expected actually. Okay, so now what we will do is that we will build the off canvas section. So dot off canvas dot off canvas end, so it will be to the end side. Okay, means the right side. Dot bg secondary, like this. Now tab index, what is tab index? An integer attribute will indicate if the element can take input focus, it should participate to sequential keyboard navigation. Okay. Here we set it to -1 as of now. ID will be off canvas navbar. So now you see why did I put ID off canvas navbar? Because this is the target of this. Okay, that's why. Now area labeled by, again, I will be doing for accessibility area labeled by off canvas navbar and then label. Okay, identifies the element that labels the current element. So you can hover over that, or you can go to MD and docs to see the documentation. Now what I will do is that I will create one header dot off canvas header, again button of type button, here class, oh sorry, button of type button, and here class btn close data vs dismiss of canvas. So this will dismiss the off canvas actually. Okay, and again area label will be close, and here nothing, absolutely nothing, the icon will come itself. Okay guys, now I will be having one off canvas body below this header. Okay guys, so I will have dot off canvas body, and now I will have a UL class navbar, nav means navigation of that navbar, justify content center flex grow 1, and padding end will be 3. Okay, now li dot nav item, this will have a nav item class, and a dot nav link dot font light, and href, or I will set it to intro, and here I will add about. Okay, currently nothing is there. Click on this comes there. Don't worry, that's not an issue for us. Now what I'm going to do, I'll go to the style.css and add some necessary styles. So for navbar, what I'll do, I will first do a z index. Here 90, you will know the reason why. And again, one more thing which I want to do is the container. So for this container, max width I want to set a bit more, 1920 pixels. Padding will be 0, like this. And for this dot navbar, I will have one more thing. So instead of putting it here, I mistakenly created class here. What I will do is transition will be background color and 0.4 seconds, and that will be ease. Okay, and background color will be transparent as of now. Alright, you are seeing that absolutely nothing is happening here. Yeah, because I will not be showing you the demo of this without creating the carousel of that, that faded carousel. So that also you will learn. This we have done, and now what I'll do is I will add one, more class for navbar scrolled that I will be adding here. Dot when you scroll, then new background color will be added. Background color will be hashtag 00000 and like 80. That's it. Now if you see the background color, you know I mean I have already added here, so hashtag 000 like this. So yeah, here you see, and see this is currently working. However, that off canvas has the background white color, that also will be fixing here. Okay, I inserted one more S. Yeah, so this is quite working, and you can add your own styles to this however you want. Okay, so that's not an issue, that's a homework for you basically. Alright, I'll be adding a few more items, so I will be simply just copying and pasting them here. Alright, as you can see, like this, and here I will be setting that to transparent again. That's it from the navbar, guys. Now you will be building that carousel. After that only you will be able to see the demo of that navbar. Okay, and post that we will also be inserting a script so that when you scroll in that navbar, has changes its active states. That will be doing at the last basically. So for now, let's build the carousel. So let's start building the carousel, and before that I will be adding a main container. This will be covering rest of our application, and this will actually act as a spy for a scroll. So this will spy on how much we have scrolled. Alright, so data vs spy scroll. So this is coming from the scroll spy component. So if you see here, scroll spy, you see scroll spy toggles the active class on anchor elements and the element with the ID, referenced by the anchor href is scroll into view. So you can see, like this here. So what I will be doing is I will be copying all of this, and I will insert here. Okay, and database target will be home, because the ID for our navbar is home. Okay guys, yeah. Now I will add one section, and this section has an ID of intro, class of intro container, and the simple container class, and position relative. Now for this section also I have some classes to add. I have some styles to add. Dot section, not dot section basically, only section. Opacity will be 0 as of now. Transform will be translate y, and it will be 50 pixels. So 50 pixels to the downside it will be, and transition all is about 4 seconds is out, only is out. Alright, now section with show class. Opacity will be 1 and transform translate by 0 pixels, or maybe 0 only, just for a shorthand. Okay, is there anything else that we need to add? No, not at all for that section. So now I'll be adding the classes for this, the styles sorry, for this intro container dot intro cont. Z index will be, it will be 10 for now, and margin top will be minus of 70 pixels. I will be showing you why. And just because we'll be adding carousel, so I will be adding classes and styles here. Dot carousel item, inside of that if there is an image, max height will be 50 vh, and object fit will be cover. Okay, so the image will cover all the dimensions. Okay, now the section tag is done, and now let's add one header. h1 dot class, not dot class, basically dot position absolute and text white, like this. Okay, so this will be showing in between of our carousel, and just because of that, what I want to do is that I want to add one more thing. Dot intro cont h1, z index will be 90 and position was absolute already. Top will be 30%, left will be like 0, text will be center, width will be 100%, font size will be 40 pixels, font weight 100, margin auto, like this. Okay, so here you will add your name. I will add my name, you can add your name as well. Now I will be creating a div, class will be carousel, slide, carousel fade. Okay, and data bs right attribute, this will be carousel. All these data bs attributes are coming from Bootstrap only, these are not the inbuilt attributes. Now you will have carousel inner, and this carousel inner you will have carousel item dot active and data bs interval, let's say 1000 means 1 second. Okay, you can add 2 seconds, 3 seconds, whatever. I will have one image. Class will be here. Display will be block. Width will be 100%. Okay, and I will be copying an image from pexels.com. You can add however you want. You can add a static image or a dynamic image, just whatever you want. Okay, yeah. Now, so is that image coming or no? Let's check. Yeah, it is there, but this is not being displayed. Okay, so no worries, we will be debugging that as well, that you don't worry at all. So first let me complete this carousel item. I will have like dot carousel caption. Here also the block. Here I will have an h5 like full stack developer, and I will have a p tag dot text will be light, opacity will be 75, and display will be none usually, but DMD block, so for like tablet devices or higher devices, the display will be there. Okay, I added this. Okay, and anyway, you can add your ID as well. So let's say carousel example slides only, like this. So that is up to you. Now let's check if there is anything that we are doing wrong. Carousel inner, okay, and carousel item and active database interval. Okay, that's fine. And is there anything that is remaining from our side, guys? Is there anything that we are missing out on? Oh, okay. For the section, I have set the opacity as 0 now. Yeah. Currently, let me comment this out. Or rather, I will set it to 1 like this. As you can see, guys, this is like this. Here you can see that, oh, why it is coming like this. See? Okay. Okay, let's check what is wrong. If there is anything wrong with our HTML or like, okay, let me remove this p3. Yeah, fair enough. Intro dash font, margin top is minus 70 pixels. It should be. How about minus 80 pixels or let's say 100 pixels. Okay. Now it is fine. Okay, and here as you see, so this does look good. Now I will be adding more carousel items. This one is there. I will be copying this. We will be adding this. The image will be same. Full stack dev, content creator. Indeed, I am a content creator. If you don't know, you can follow me on LinkedIn. And someone, blah blah blah. So you can add whoever you are, as you can see. So the fade effect comes and goes, comes and goes. Okay, it stays here and it will come again. Refresh this. Okay. Did I add it? Yeah. So your fade effect is working. Okay. It does take time to load the JavaScript completely, basically. That's why. Yeah, with this, our carousel is also done, guys. Okay, this carousel section is done, which is basically an intro section. And now, what I will do is that I will be building the job experience timeline, which will also require some custom CSS. Alright, so let's get started by building the experience section, the job experience timeline section, hashtag experience. What classes do we need to add here? A simple, container and py file. That's it, guys. Nothing else. So I will add one h2 tag and text will be center and margin bottom will be 5 job experience timeline. Okay, now what I'll do is dot timeline and dot timeline entry. This timeline entry thing will be reusable. Dot marker like this, and here we'll have a card, a bootstrap card. Dot card body here h5 dot card title, right, Frontend Dev, and card text January 2022 to present, and p like this. Okay, but what about these timeline classes? So I'll add styles to those timeline classes. First of all, this timeline position will be relative, padding left will be 40 pixels. Okay, now timeline before, the before object, content will be nothing and position will be absolute, top will be 0 and left will be 20 pixels, width will be 4 pixels and height will be 100% and background color, let's say hashtag, 808080, this gray color line, or maybe you can add like, you can change it C3 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 like this. Okay, now the timeline entry position relative, padding left 40 pixels, oh sorry, not left, padding bottom will be 40 pixels, timeline entry and dot timeline marker, position absolute, top 0, left 8 pixels, width 12 pixels, height 12 pixels, background color, let's say like royal blue, and border radius 50%. Okay, top is set to 0, left is set to 8 pixels. What about width? 100 pixels, and height also, let's say 100 pixels. It's not properly visible. Why? Let's inspect. Experience this timeline entry and timeline marker. Okay, it is here, but it is not visible. Z index. This is something that was missing. Z index 999. Okay, top you can say minus 5 pixels as well. That's not an issue. Yeah, left you can say 0 only. Yeah, so this one, here one more thing. Last child, padding bottom. So for the last entry, the padding bottom will be 0 only. I'll be reusing this timeline entry class. Okay, so as you can see, you can make changes to this however you want. Okay, I just wanted to show you how you can build it. This is for our timeline thing. This is completely responsive, guys. There is absolutely nothing to worry about. This is all completely responsive. Okay, so our job experience timeline part is also done. What is there next for us? The next thing that we are going to build is the project section. Okay, so let's start building the project section. For the project section, what I'll do is I will give the ID as projects. classes will remain same only. Here I'll add one, h2 dot center dot mb5 dot text secondary projects, and I will have a card here. Before that, I will create a container dot d flex dot flex wrap will be wrap, so it will wrap. It will be row. Gap will be 2. Justify content center and item center, like this. Here now let's insert our card. Okay. Now dot card dot p0 dot call lg3 dot call md6. For tablet it will take 6 columns. For large devices it will take 3 columns. This is what it means. And usually it will take 11. Okay, I will add an image dot card img top, and the image URL I will again be taking from the pixels. Basically it will be the same one that we used in that carousel section. Here it is, as you can see. Now I will have a card body. Here I have h5 dot card title. Let's say HTML CSS website. P dot card text dot mipsum. Let's remove extra content. And yeah, I have an A tag. View project, like this. Okay, so this is our card. And now I will be adding more cards, so that you can insert more of the projects. We'll copy, I'll paste, and you see this can be wrapped easily since there was no space. And as you can see, here like this. Is there any problem in our container? Let's see. So basically, okay, do we need to remove this reflex? Well, I think so. The gap is 2. Justify. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Justify content center. Yeah, like this it should be now. Yeah, as you can see. Okay. Definitely now you can reuse these all these components. As you can see here, these became completely reusable to you. Let's inspect. Okay, Hyperior. Okay, fine. Surface Pro 7, okay, that's also fine. I mean, you can, like add your width here as well, so that's not an issue. How about, like this? You can do like this as well, column D5. So I think the column D5 will be a better option for you. As you can see. Let's add one more. Okay, done. So this is responsive as well, and our project section is also done. Okay, now we will be moving on to building the testimonials section. To build this testimonial section, we'll basically reuse this project section. Okay, now let me remove this one. I will be having only 3 testimonials, and let me remove these other 2 as well, because I will be making some minor changes. I will not be having this image. Okay, here it will be testimonials. Okay, now what changes am I going to make here? I will show you. So I will have a card header. Okay, dot card header. Okay, and here I will be adding the ratings. Let's say 5-star. So yeah, we can add our emojis, but you can use the font or some icons as well. I have already taught you how to use those, so that's a homework for you. Now let's add a block code. Inside this block code, I will have I will not have this, I will not have this. I will definitely have this p tag, but not with this card text class, rather with font weight will be light, and fs will be the 6th one, means the smallest. And here footer, block code, footer, like this. So John Doe, the best person in the world, product manager at, use the site tag. The site element represents a reference to a creative work. Okay, title will be any title. I mean, let's say test. Test. Product manager at test. And that's it, guys. This is it in the testimonials. So I will now be reusing this card. 4.5, 4.8, like this. So you can change this emojis. I mean, emojis is not a long-term solution for the ratings. So basically you can use the font or some icons. Okay, that's up to you. And with this, the testimonial section is also done. It is completely responsive. Whatever we are building is completely responsive, because that responsive thing is already handled by the Bootstrap for us. Okay, with this you are done with the testimonials as well. And now we shall be building one context section. Okay, I will be showing you how. So for this context section, without doing any kind of some heavy work, what you will do is you will simply move to the examples of the Bootstrap. Okay, so let's see where are the examples. Have they added examples here or not? Getting started. examples and heroes. We will be having this one. Right click, copy, and copy outer HTML. That is how you copy. Okay. This will be section. ID will be contact. You see this, and you can change the text. Write like have an amazing thing in mind, or like business idea in mind. Let's convert your imagination into reality. Yeah, that's it. And here, instead of this password, what you will have is a text area. Okay. So first remove this from floating class. Remove this as well. Text area. Rows will be around, how much I should put, 4. Okay. Class will be form control. And let's add a placeholder as well. Enter your requirement. That's it. Remove this checkbox thing as well. Submit. Like this. Remove this thing as well. That's it. BTN LG is given. I will give BTN SM. Okay. And let's not keep it blue. BTN dark, since we are keeping it in a black theme. That's it, guys. So what I'll do is I will also add one small tag, and be sure to hear me within 2-3 business days. Yeah, that's it. You can add an underline as well, hr.my4. That's it. Nothing else. Okay. Now this is also responsive only, on larger devices looks like this, on smaller devices looks like this. Okay. So our contact part is also done, guys. So after this contact section, what I'm planning to build is that scroll to top button. Okay, that will basically help you to scroll to the top, and that we will be doing using the JavaScript only. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started with that scroll to top button. Okay, so I will be creating button, type button id scroll to top. That's it. Class will be btn, or just simply give the background as of now, bg dark, and text will be white, text will be center, rounded will be circle, fs will be 2 means second largest, text decoration none, and up arrow. Okay, now there are few more styles I will be adding, so let me select this, copy, since this is an id, so select will be this, z index will be the highest, very highest, position will be fixed, and bottom will be 10%. Position fixed means it will be fixed from the window. Right will be 10%, width 50 pixels, height 50 pixels, and cursor pointer like this. And now let's add some JavaScript to make this work. So instead of creating any extra script.js file, I will be telling you how you can add JavaScript within the HTML file. Script here. Now what I will do is document.getElement by id, scroll to top, dot add event listener, click window dot scroll scroll to top will be 0 and behavior will be smooth. That's it. Now what will happen is, if you click on this, as you can see again, look at that guys, this is working. Now one more script I want to add for that, changing the background color of this nav bar. So for that what I will do is window dot add event listener, scroll here, const nav bar equals to document dot get element by id home. Okay, and if window dot scroll y is greater than 50, means we have scrolled past 50 level, navbar dot classlist dot add navbar scrolled. Okay, and otherwise what you will do is simply copy and paste here, but instead of add you have remove. Okay, so will it work? Okay, I should not add this dot here anyway. Will it work? Yes, it does. Look at that guys, and you see this active thing is also being toggled. Or instead of navbar scroll, what you can do is you can add like bg dot simply, as you can see like this. This is much better. Okay, so that is up to you guys. That's completely not an issue. And you see this smooth transition. Now the final thing, the final feature I want to add is that animation among the sections. So first I'll select all the sections, const sections equals to document dot query selector all section. Select all the section tags. Observer equals to new intersection observer entries for all the entries. If entry is intersecting, then entry dot target dot class list dot add show. So basically you are adding the show class to the section. Okay, and now after this anonymous function, you also have one more thing, which is an object threshold. What is this threshold? So this will trigger animation when 20% of the section is visible. Okay, now the final thing I want to do is, let's observe this. So we created the observer sections dot for each section observer dot observe section. Okay, so every section is now observed. So you see this, and as you can see, the animation is there. So yeah, that's it guys. This is it. This is how you build your personal freelance portfolio website. You can add your job experience, and not just freelance portfolio, you can add, you can use it for, like your personal website as well. If you are not a developer as well, you can use it for any other purpose, so that's not an issue. I just wanted to show you how you can build your personal freelance portfolio, which can also be reusable for any other purpose as well. So that's it from this video guys, and yeah, all the source code will be provided in the description link. So meet you in the next video. Until then, thank you for watching. Do consider liking, subscribing. Bye. Hello everyone. So in this video, we will be creating this beautiful event management platform. Here, as you can see, you will be learning how to build this beautiful sidebar and also this beautiful drop down here as well. And we will be building this, dashboard UI, where you will learn how to build this modal and how to use this beautiful date input as well. All right, and you will be learning how to use these different kind of buttons to use that modal. And this application is authenticated, so here you can click on sign out, and yeah, you are signed out. And if you try to go back, and as you can see, when you log out, you reach here, and when you sign in, you come to here. Okay, now if I want to go back to this, like auth.html, as you can see, I came back here again. Okay, and if I log out, and here, as you can see, this is completely secure, and yeah, I have an option to sign up as well. When I register, I will be able to log in with that credentials, and then I will be able to use my application like this. Okay, so here we'll be using local storage, so you will be learning the JavaScript local storage as well. Okay, you will be learning the Bootstrap modals and these inputs as well. You will be also learning how to use this font or some icons. And since this is the platform, this is mostly focused around desktop, so we do not really care about the responsiveness here. Okay, so yeah, this is all in this, so let's get started. Alright, so here we are. So I will first create index.html, right? I will also create auth.html, and I'll create one like register.html. These three files I will create. Okay, now in this index, first I'll go to this Bootstrap. So here you can see the examples only, but we don't want to see examples at first. Let's go to the documentation and copy this thing. Control C, Toolwheel. Okay, and here let me just close that. Yeah, this one. And now we'll also copy this font awesome CDN. Copy the link tag, this all.min.css, this. Alright, now what I will do is open with live server. So when I click this opens. Yeah, here. Alright, I will copy this same thing to these both pages as well, like this. Alright guys, yeah, so we have now configured our project and we are now good to go with the development of our application. So the very first thing that I will do is I will be developing the auth page. Okay, so here I will be writing auth.html here, and I will create a form basically. So let's rough all this and .w100.d flex.vh 100 dot justify content center. Alright, dot align items center. Okay, like this. Okay, I'm making changes to this index.html. Sorry guys. Control C and Control V, like this here. Okay, or rather I should give row. Okay, and here form dot call lg4 dot call md like 6 dot call 11. Okay, border secondary rounded lg. Okay, padding let's say 3. Okay, rounded lg is not working. Md, will md work? Okay, so this is not working. In that case what you should do is you should always see the border radius basically. So here you see that we have all these utilities, borders. Do we have border radius as well? Let's go to this borders at first. Rounded. Okay, rounded like this, and we can do it like rounded 3. This looks good guys. Okay, now I will be creating one label for like email and email. Here input dot form control email. Placeholder will be enter your email, or maybe like test at LuckyReact. Like this. Okay, this one thing. I will copy this here for this password. Here also password. Here also password. I will give name as well, email, and you will know the reason why. And ID as well. email. Okay, here name, password, ID, password. Alright, so you click on these labels and you focus on these inputs. That is what happens. Let's clear the placeholder of this. Okay, like this. Now I will have a submit button. Submit class, and here sign in will be displayed, and btn primary. Okay, and mt4 or mt2 only, width 100, like this. Looks really good now. Here for this label I will add a class mt2. This is our form. Before this form, what I want to do is h2 dot text center, and here welcome to event hub. Okay, there is too much of gap. Why there is too much of gap here? Flex wrap. No, this will not work. Anyway, so let's debug that. Why there is so much of gap? What if I give deflex? And flex wrap. That does not work this way. Flex direction column. Okay, so this does not work. So again go to Bootstrap and see what are the utilities. Display this flex. And flex row or flex column. Now it works really good, guys. That is exactly what we wanted. And MB4. Okay, and FW bold. So why am I like making mistakes? So I'm doing that on purpose so that you can also learn when you do not understand anything or when you cannot get things to work, how you can check the documentation and make it. Okay, guys. Yeah, this is our login page ready. Here I will add one more thing, ptag.my3 dot or simply like this, not a member, and a tag register.html register, like this. Okay, so it will move you to the register page. I'll copy all this and paste in the register page. Already a member, then move to auth.html and sign up. Sign in. And here I will do sign up, and I will also insert one more field here. For this will be for username. Here it will be text. I'll copy, paste here, and placeholder is like username at 123 username. I click on register, so this appears. Okay, and here again I'll add class empty2 like this, and I'll change this text, join event hub, and get your meetings done productively, like this. Okay, so these two pages are ready now. What I will do is that now I will start implementing the functionality of this, sign in and sign up. Here I will add a script tag. ID will be formed here. First I will be doing the register action. Okay, here let's remove this action attribute. Const form equals to document dot get element by ID form. Okay, so form dot add event listener submit e, and e dot prevent default means now nothing will happen when you click on sign up. See, nothing is happening. You go to sign in and click on sign in, the page is refreshing. Go to register, click on sign up, nothing is happening. That's what e dot prevent default does. And now const form data equals to, we'll be using a web API called as form data, new form data form. Okay, and here const name, or rather username equals to form data dot get username. Const email equals to form data dot get email, and const password equals to form data dot get password. CLG. Okay, I will not be making this object inside this console log. I'm creating a data. Const data equals to json dot stringify, or let's not stringify it right now, username, email, and password. Here is the data. That's it. I will inspect, and I will go to the console. I click sign up. You see nothing is coming now. Let's add this, and 1 2 3 4 5 6, like this. Okay, so yeah, all our data is coming, so this is absolutely working fine. And now what I will do is, if username or not email or not password, you will also trim so there is no space. Return, nothing will happen. Otherwise, local storage dot set item, and before setting the items, I would want to retrieve the list of all the users, what all users are currently present. So const users equals to local storage dot get item users, or maybe let, and I will show you why. Users equals to, if users are present, then json dot parse users, otherwise an empty array. So you are stringifying, you will be sending this stringified JSON. That's why you will have to parse that into a JavaScript object. Users dot push, or instead of doing that, make it more readable. What you can do is users JSON dot stringify users and data, like this. Now what we can do, window dot location dot href equals to auth dot html, like this. Okay guys, should we sign up? Lucky6400, this will be the email, and 123456 password I'm typing. Sign up. Okay, got it. I save it. Now go to here and add a script, const user, or instead of that, what I will do is first I will handle the form only. I will be like copying all this. Simple. I will paste it here. Users we need to parse for sure. Now username we don't have, so we will not put it here. Also in the form you need to give the ID, so ID will be form. Okay, you have the name attributes. Do you name attributes you have? Yeah, so that's good. Here remove the username, and here you can put an error message. So I have already taught you DOM manipulation. What I will do is I will be doing this, and I will be like const is exist equals to users dot find user, user dot email triple equals to data dot email, and user dot password triple equals to data dot password. If is exist, then we will set the data, and we will move to this index file. Okay, like this. Now otherwise, alert bad threads. Should I click on sign in? You see that Lucky Jane like this, and sign in, and yeah, boom, you are now signed in, guys. You are now here. Test. So I will only be keeping this deflex class here. like this. So our authentication functionality is now working fine. One more thing I want to do is that const is logged in equals to local storage dot get item user. If is logged in, window dot location href equals to like this. Okay. And one more thing here, I will secure this as well. First I will paste it here. And now here script, if it is not logged in, then auth.html, sorry, so this is one. Alright guys, currently we do not have any logout functionality that we will be implementing later on. Now I want to show you one thing. Let it open. If I go to application, go to the local storage, and you see user and users like this. That is how things are working internally. Okay, so the authentication is now implemented. Now we shall start building our home page. Okay, so we will now be building our home page. Okay, so first we will build the sidebar and this beautiful drop down as well. After that we will be building this thing. Okay, so here you also have that modal in the state input. Don't worry, we will be adding a few more things to this card as well. Okay, so let's go to this Bootstrap and let's look at the examples. If I click on this and go to the examples sidebars. Well, I want to select this one actually. So I will inspect. Let's go to the elements and okay, so yeah, I will just right click and copy outer HTML, and I will put it here. So refresh this. Yeah, now here I go and VH100 position sticky. Okay. Now what about the icons? Also home, dashboard, events and subscription. So here home, dashboard, instead of orders we have events, and subscription. Okay, let's remove this customers that we do not really need. Here I can put my image Lucky6400, and here I will put like the same name. Alright, this one, and this will stand out. Let me take the font of some icons now. Home, dashboard, events and subscription. Home, I click enter, it is searching. Now yeah, let's click on the free one, because we only want the free icons. copy the code snippet, and yeah, this. Now for dashboard, this one maybe, yeah, chart line. Alright, and for events, I'll be selecting calendar. Like this one. And for subscription, I will select, the money icon. This one. Or maybe like this. You can select whatever you want. Alright. So, as you can see, look at that. Here you see that for this nav link and text white, what I want to do is that text secondary. Yeah. Why text secondary? Because this tab is currently active. That's why. Okay. Sounds good. Now, what about implementing the logout functionality? So here, this is the sign out. What I'll do is I'll give an ID like sign out. So here I will add an event listener. Add event listener. Click. Maybe E and E dot prevent default and local storage dot remove item user. So currently we want to remove this item, and this thing I will copy and paste it like this. So I click on sign out and I'm signed out, and now I'm signed in. So sign out functionality is now implemented. Okay, and yeah, the sidebar is now ready. Now we'll move on to building the right section of our home page. Alright, so now we will be building this part. What you need to do is first, let's close this, and what I'll do is I'll add a comment sidebar. Sidebar ends. Alright, Alt Shift F format. Now this one, this H2 overview. But before everything, or rather main, here I will be adding a class P2. Okay, but what's here? It's like this. Why? Don't worry. Px2 and py, let's say 5. Oh wait, this is here. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, so p2. Yeah, now it looks good. And HR tag, No. This is not covering it 100%. So we should rather give the border actually. I will write, and here what we will give is style width will be calc 100% minus 280 pixel. Like this, and PB2. Yeah, now it looks good. Now I will be having like card shadow LG. Here I will also have row. Call LG3, call MD6, call 11, justify content center. Okay. It will be like this. Dot card title. This will be H2. And yeah, what was it? Total minutes spent. This is too large, so FS6, like this. Also, sorry, P2. Span dot text secondary dot FS6 in meetings. Now p.fs1 dot text success any number. Also here let's give an HR tag. Sorry. Like this one. And what we can do is, okay, this is text primary, and this is kind of thin, so what I can do is FW light, like this. Okay, now what I want to do is okay, let's give some more padding actually. PY, or let's say P4 only. This is good now. Now I will copy this card, also here I will add a gap 4. Also PT4, like this. Total users enrolled, like 100k plus. Okay, what else you can give? Can you give like total meetings? Total meetings like 1000. Okay, so this is our top section. All right, top section, and this is now done. Now we will be moving on to building the this upcoming events section. All right, so let's start building this upcoming event section where we'll building this beautiful card and this modal as well, like this. The same thing we'll be copying here as well. So let's get started for building that. So for this section, I will be doing a bit of copy paste here. At first I will remove this border bottom thing. I will rather do HR and like this, and I will copy this, or rather I will copy this. My will be 5. Upcoming events. Okay, this is showing MT will be 5. Okay, this thing I will be fixing. Position fixed. Okay, then it will sticky, left 0, top 0. Now it is fine. Okay, now in this bootstrap I will go to the cards. So docs, card, this one I will copy. Okay, here. Now the image, I will tell you what to do about the image. Here simply I will right click and copy this thing only. Control C, and here Control V. Like this. This looks good. and primary, register, another button to decline. Okay, like this will be meeting for tech meetup. Okay, this is just random description, and I will have one more p tag showing the time, but before that HR tag, a p tag dot text secondary, and here it will be like tomorrow 5 PM Indian Standard Time, HR. Okay, like this. That's how you build a card. And now what about, on click of this opening a modal? Well, go to this modal. Here I will copy this on the register. And I will copy this modal. Modal I will be adding to the very end. I mean very end here only. Schedule meeting. Okay, so since it will be starting at 5, but you may be joining it at 6 or 7 like that, so that's why you can schedule according to your own choice. And here the modal body, input, date, time, local, and here form control. Look at that. And here this will be like a btn, like secondary only, but this will be for cancel and this will be for submit. You can register and like you can change this whatever. So the modal is also working. And now another section that we are going to build. These other cards you can build by yourself, take it as a homework. Now the past event highlights. The past event highlights section we are going to build. I will now like again the copy pasting work. And here I will remove this time, remove this HR tag, remove this one, view highlights, and look at that. Now here you can give btn secondary like this. Alright, so that's it about our home page, and our website is done. Now let's view this in full. You view this in full. Okay, you can add more cards. You can add justify content center, it is currently, but you can add it like flex start. So yeah, we have now completed our project and it is quite working fine, guys. Alright, that is how we build this like static event management platform using the Bootstrap thing. And the basic purpose was to teach you how to use these modals, how to use like auth, the basic authentication. Although we are using local storage, but still going forward we will be using databases as well. I just want you to understand how the authentication will work on the front end side. Okay, so see you in the next video. The source code will be provided in the description only, so don't worry about that. Do check out the playlist for other projects, and also check out our courses as well in order to upskill and stay out of the crowd. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Bye. Hello everyone. So in this video we will be creating this beautiful non-profit organization website. Now as you can see, we got this beautiful UI, these cards, and this impact section, and this like footer. And if you inspect, then you see that you have this beautiful menu and transition as well. Alright, so you will learn to make this as well using the Tailwind CSS and JavaScript. We are going to use HTML, CSS, Tailwind CSS and JavaScript here, and we will also be using some like Poppins font from the Google. Alright, so let's get started. Here we are. So first we will be like structuring our project. I have this index.html and this is plain HTML file. I mean nothing is here. First we will set up the font. Alright, so I will be searching Google fonts. Alright, now here if I go and search for a Poppins font, alright, and from here I just want to import. Okay, now what we will do is we will simply click on this get font, get embed code, and here as you can see you can like simply copy this, or you can like import this. So I'm copying this and I'm going to paste it here. So basically let's copy this whole code and here I paste. Alright, like this. Now what I can do is that I will be adding this font to my HTML file. Alright, what I will do is body, and here font family Poppins sans serif. Alright, that is how you do. Alright, so the project is structured, and one last thing you can do, like non-profit test, like this, whatever you want to do. Okay, that's up to you. Project is structured. Now let us start building the UI. So first, like I will decide some background colors for this and the text colors, and after that I will decide to build the header or the nav bar. So let's get started. In this body tag, what I will do is class and bg gray 100 and text gray 800. Alright. Oh wait, we need to import the Tailwind CSS as well. So you can simply copy the CDN. Alright, you can search the Tailwind CSS via CDN and then you can copy from here. Alright, now you see the color has changed. Okay. Now let us first start building the header of our application. Okay. So header dot bg blue and let's say 900 dot text white. Alright, here inside this header I will have container and margin horizontal will be auto and display will be flex and justify will be between and items will be center for sure and padding will be 5, means the 20 pixels. Alright, so basically we are building this section. Okay, now we'll first have the logo. So we are simply keeping the text as of now. So text to XL, and font will be, I'm keeping bold, but that's up to you. Non-profit org, or yes, a non-profit test. Okay, you can name it whatever you want. Now what I will do is I will create a menu. First I'll create for the desktop. Alright, desktop menu. Oh, okay, here what I will do is that nav tag, and currently hidden, but for medium to large devices it will be displayed. And so horizontal spacing will be 6, means that 6 into 4, 24 pixels. Alright, and now I will have the links basically. Alright, I'll have an a tag here in the href. I have, let's say, about, and in the class I will have, so when you hover over it, it will become of this color, and I will have this about. Alright, like this. See, the color is changing. Same way I will have the other menu items as well. Alright, so I am pasting them here. You will surely get the source code, don't worry. You are going to get the source code completely free. Okay, now let's have the donate button as well. So a and href will be donate, and here you will be writing donate. Alright, now in this class what you will put is, usually it is hidden, but for medium to large devices the display will be there. And bg yellow 500, and padding x will be 16 pixels, padding y will be 8 pixels, and some border radius, and some transition like this. Alright, so when you hover over it, you know that you're going to. Okay, this is the thing. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to create a mobile menu button so that you can toggle the menu. Alright, so dot md, for medium to large devices this will be hidden. Alright, you have a button of id menu button, and class where it will be like focus outline none. There will be no outline when you focus. Now I will have a hamburger icon. Okay, you can use an image. I'm using the svg. Alright, like this, I'm using the svg, and yeah, that's it. If I like now do this, as you can see, I will do it. Now let's create a mobile menu. Alright, so for mobile menu I will be using the id, like, or let's use the nav tag only. Mobile menu, class will be like, position will be fixed, top 0 and left will be 0 because we want it on the left side. Width will be like 64. Alright, 644 to 56 pixels, and height will be full, means 100%. Background will be same, text will be white, Z index will be 50 I'm giving, and I'll tell you why. Transform, transition, form. So I'm doing this to get some transitions, alright? And duration will be 300. Alright, so 300 seconds of transition. This is being displayed, over us, but don't worry. Now, the Z index 50 does what? Now, this is displayed over everything. Alright, you can decide Z index however you want. Now, what I will do is that dot p5 and display will be flex. Justify will be between, and items will be center. Alright. Now, let's say you can display menu, but you can display the logo. I am only displaying just the menu text here, like this. You can display the logo or whatever you want. That's up to you. Now, button and ID will be close button, and class will be same, outline none. Alright, and we will have this close icon. I'm again using the SVGs. Alright, you can use an image or whatever you want. Alright, and don't worry if you think that I'm copy pasting here. You will not get, you are surely going to get the source code, so you can copy and paste from there. The main focus here is on learning how you can build a beautiful website using the Tailwind CSS. Okay, so what now? Below this div I will have a UL. Alright, and inside this UL I will have li, and how many li's? 1 2 3 4 5 li's. Alright, now what I'm going to do is that in this UL class I'm going to give like space y4 text center. Alright, and here I will have one a tag. Href will be hashtag about. Class will be, display will be block for sure, and py will be 2, and hover will be vg700. Alright, and about like this. Alright, now I'm going to copy the rest of the things and paste them here. Alright, shift alt F to format like this. Alright, so this is the mobile menu which is built, but it is being displayed. Why should it display? I do not want it to display. So what I will do is that I will add a style here. Hashtag mobile menu, not display none, but transform, translate x and minus 100%. Look at that. It is now gone. Alright guys, closing this and closing this. The header part is now complete. Now we are heading on to building the hero section. Alright, let's build the hero section. I have a section tag. Alright, and here in this section tag, let me tell you what I'm going to do. First I will be adding a class. Position will be relative, I will tell you why. BG will be cover, I will tell you why. BG will be center, I will tell you why. And H will be screen. I won't tell you why because you already know what it is. Edge screen means that it will take the full screen height. Okay, now I have to add a style tag here. Why? Because I'm going to add a background image. You can take any background image. I'm just taking it from the pexels.com website. Alright, and I will be adding it right here. Here you see. Look at this. Looks fantastic. And now I will be adding one black cover. So absolute. And you see this BG cover, BG center. Why? Because this will cover all of this and this will be center. And now relative, why? Because this is going to be absolute and inset will be 0. BG will be black. Opacity will be like half. Like this. You see that. This is now darkened. You can add like more opacity. Like 75. This looks better. Now again we have something. So dot related dot container and mx will be auto and text will be center, height will be full and display will be flex, but this time flex call, and justify will be center and items will be aligned center as well, and text will be white for sure. Alright, h1 dot text 5xl dot font bold dot margin bottom will be 6 and making a every day like this. Look at that. So now what I will do is that I will add a p tag text xl and margin bottom will be 6 again, like lorem 12. Okay, not bad. And the donate button, I will copy the donate button from here and I will be displaying it below this. Donate now. Alright, like this. That's how it works, guys. So yeah, as you can see, this right now, and yeah, but wait, we have this, opacity is in. Oh wait, sorry, I'm extremely sorry. Like this, and now you see, this is now fixed. Okay. Anyway, mistakes happen, but we do need to correct. So the hero section is now done. Now let's build the about section, which is not going to be so big. We will be having the program section, the impact section as well, the call to action and the footer as well. But for now, let us build the about section. Alright, section id about and dot py will be 20 and background will be white. Now container dot mx auto dot text center and h2 text will be 4xl this time. Font will be bold for sure and margin bottom will be 6. About us, not about us, about us. like this, and I will be adding p tag lorem ipsum, and class will be so text lg and gray 600, max width will be 3xl. Alright, I mean shouldn't be too much, and mx will be auto. Alright, so this is now properly centered but with the limited width like this. And by this we are done with the about section as well. Now let us build the program section. So the program section, and ID will be programs, class will be py20 of course, and bg gray 100 like this. Okay, yeah. Now what we will have is container dot mxauto dot text center and h2 dot x4xl dot font bold dot mb12. Alright, and here you provide our programs. Alright, our programs. Now I'm going to create a grid. How can you create a grid in Tailwind CSS? Dot grid calls one usually. Alright, but for medium to large devices, grid calls will be 3, gap will be 8. Alright, 8 for the 32. Now I will create card dot bg white dot p6 rounded lg, shadow will be large as well, and I have an image which will be rounded as well. Margin bottom will be 6, and here h3 text xl font bold, margin bottom will be 4. Let's say community support or whatever. I mean, I just don't care. And here put lorem ipsum whatever. Like this. And in this image I am again using that, like pixels image. So like this I'm using. You can use whatever you want. Alright, so let's like copy paste this. So we have like 3 now, but yeah, you can like add your own titles. That's up to you. So the program section is also done. Alright guys, the program section is done, and now here I will create one impact section. Alright, the impact one. How can you make an impact? So here like let me close this, and this will be the impact. Our programs, our impact here, and here the bg will be white Alright guys, margin bottom will not be 12 this time, it will be 6. Now for this p tag, I am going to copy from the about section. Alright, like here, this is it, not it for the impact section. Alright, again I will create a grid. I'll copy the grid from here. Look how we are able to reuse. Why I'm copy pasting? Because I want to teach you how you can reuse the web components. Alright, how you can use the components that you have created. So here, like 10k plus and like this, and 100k plus 1m plus. So big achievements. Let's make it a bit realistic for 32k or for 37k. Alright, 10k plus and 1 point, let's say 5 million plus, or let's say 3 million plus. That's it. So the impact section is also done. Now let's create the call to action section. Call to action. How does it look like? Like this. But wait, our impact section looks like this. So what should we change here? You got here. Let's remove the shadow LG, basically this as well. So I will be like selecting like this. Alright, and here what I will do is text blue 900. Alright, and text will not be XL, it will be 3XL, like this. Now it looks good. Okay, now we are good to go with our call to action section. Here you can see the make a difference, and then this and this and this yellow background, like this. Let's start building it. Section ID, donate, class py20, of course, bg yellow 500, 500, text right, text center. Now copy the H, is heading here. Make a donation or make a difference or whatever you want. Whatever. P dot text lg dot mb6 and like this. And the last one, the button, a href contact one. Now here get involved, and now class will be bg white, text yellow 500, px will be 8, py will be 3, text will be xl, rounded will be lg, bg gray 100 like this. So this looks good. And now the call to action section is now done as well. Click on this, nothing happens. Because like if we click on donate now, you can go here. For the contact, we don't have any ID, that's why nothing happened. Don't worry guys. Now the final section will be the footer one, and then we will start implementing the navbar logic. Okay, footer, class PG and blue 900, and text will be white. Py will be 8 4 is 32, means 32 pixels. Dot container dot mx auto dot text center p tag. And what did I do just now? What did I do just now? What is this? This is HTML UTF-8 symbol encoding. HTML UTF-8 and RARR like this. You see right arrow, alright, or in NBSP, then it adds a space, alright. The same way, and copy and semicolon will insert the copyright symbol. But if I write it like this, then also it works. If I write it like this, then it doesn't work. So you have to add the semicolon. Now 2024 test all rights reserved. And you can add any like follow-up buttons, that's up to you, but I'm not so much interested in it. Finally, now I'm going to implement the script for our menu button. Script, now const menu button equals to document.query selector menu button. Mobile menu equals this and equals this. Now menu button dot add event listener, click. On click, what will happen is mobile menu dot style dot transform equals to translate x 0. Alright, and close button dot add event listener, click. I will copy paste, but here it will be minus 100%. Now you see how does it work. Let me inspect and see like this. So yeah, it is ready. But now the homework for you is that now you see that this is opening here. If you click on this, nothing happens. So the homework for you is that you will be implementing functionality. We are clicking on this as well, closes this menu. Alright, when it is open, it will be closed, otherwise it will open. That is the homework for you guys. Alright, thank you so much for watching this video. You will be provided with the source code completely for free. Alright, nothing will be charged. If anyone is charging you by providing my source code, kindly report to me. Alright, thank you so much guys, and I will see you in the next video with more awesome content. Thank you, bye.